Well, good morning, everybody. We are in Germany. We are in Frankfurt, to be specific. We are going to be doing some flights today. We'll do some Euro legs. It is insanely busy at Frankfurt at the moment. There is 33 aircraft on the ground. Here with 34 departures scheduled, 59 arrivals scheduled. Very, very busy on the ground. So yeah, we're gonna get out of Frankfurt, see how quickly we can do that. And we are gonna, for our first flight, head over to Lima Foxtrot Romeo Sierra, Nantes in France. Or Nantes, not sure how you pronounce that. I think the French would say Nantes, but yeah, anyway, we're going to head down there. There is depending on the weather, it looks like at the moment they're landing in real life the wrong way, but it's a straight crosswind. So if there's no one about, I may do runway, I think it's 21. There's an offset approach into Nantes, so I may do that. There's no ATC there at the moment, and wasn't many flights on VATSIM, so yeah, we will see how we get on. As you can see, I've got a new bar up the top, takes up slightly less space. Also using a different tool. I obviously had some troubles with the previous one, so hopefully this new tool will work better. At the moment, ETA and ETE don't appear to be right, but we will see if we can get them working. Good morning, Rambog. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining. Super. So here we are. Let's jump into the aircraft and we will see if we can get this set up and get out of here. First of all, let's tune into some ground ATC, which is 121850. 121,850, and we will see how busy it is. There is a lot of planes here at Frankfurt. Okay, let's just check that that is indeed the right frequency. 121,855, which should be why that didn't work. There we go.
Give way to the Discover A320. That's now taxiing as well in front of you from the other de-icing pad. Thereafter, taxi via Whiskey 3 to holding point runway 18.
We are giving way to the Discover Airbus A320 from right to left. Thereafter, Whiskey 3 holding point runway 18 to jet foot.
Contact 101, San Pablo for requesting IFA clearance to Brussels as filed. The information hotel on board.
Yes, as we expected, it is pretty busy. So while we do this, I'm just going to turn the VATSIM audio down a little bit, and we will get some of the planes set up. So we've got our route in our tablet here. So let's, we've done, IRSs are all aligned, so we'll request the old light plan. We'll set the fuel and set the payload. We'll just cheat and do that the quick way. 7.5 there, block fuel is 7.5 there, so that matches up. And we will load that into the FMC.
One Lima Sierra, apron, Gude, taxi left November, hold short of November 8.
It's pretty wet and snowy and horrible here in Frankfurt as well. Current METAR, or current ATIS, I should say, parting out of 25 center and 18. Winds are 310 at 6 knots, but that's variable between 180 and 340, so that'll be fun. Clouds, you've got a few clouds at 800 feet, some more broken clouds at 1,500 feet, overcast at 4,000 with light showers of snow. Temperature is 1, dew point is 0. QNH is 1004. Trend temporary visibility 4,000 meters. Current is 10 kilometers. Light snow, clouds broken, 1,400 feet. Frankfurt Information Hotel. Okay, that's the route in Activate. That will put our expected departure in, which is the Sobra 2 Lima off runway 18. Is that what they said they were leaving out on? Yeah, 25 center and 18, and it's the Sobra 2 Lima. Lovely, so we will do that. So that puts that in there. We will think about the arrival a bit later. We'll get our performance information in, and let's see if we can then go and get our clearance, I think. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. This should be fun.
Bis dann, ciao.
Tweeted vor mir, hast du auf jeden Fall nicht gesagt, hab ich auch gehört?
Tweeted vor, ja, ich war gerade dabei, 118, das mit 780, ciao.
Entschuldigung, alles klar, 118, 780, ich danke dir, ciao, ciao, Gefühl jetzt.
No, alles gut, bis dann.
38, finished with the icing.
Lufthansa 338, roger, taxi left, Whiskey 1, and to holding point 18.
Left Whiskey 1, holding short runway 18, Lufthansa 338.
Yep. Lufthansa 338, you can contact tower 118, decimal 780, goodbye.
Hotel, request clearance to Skopje.
118, decimal 780, Lufthansa 338, vielen Dank für den Support-Service, ciao.
Gerne, ciao, Lufthansa 999, Echo, I call you in sequence.
Does say PDC is available. Shall we give it a go? Shall we see if we can do this the easy way?
Gude Victor 176, taxi via November 14,
nope.
November.
Wrong button. Log on.
Victor 176 via November, November 14, Lufthansa.
EDDF.
November 14 und November Lufthansa 7, Tango X-Ray.
Speedbird 910, request push and start, stand Alpha 15.
Let's see.
I
Oh,
call you back
hold on.
first, Lufthansa 8 Hotel, taxi left November 5, parking stand Alpha 25.
Left November 5.
Why does that say no ATC network?
Hotel, danke, ciao.
Lufthansa 1 Lima Sierra, taxi via... yeah, disregard, I call back.
Frankfurt Apron, good Nachmittag, Lufthansa 7 Kilo, stand Foxtrot 235, ready for push.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo, roger, push and start approved, facing east.
Pushback and
Interesting.
start approved, facing east, Lufthansa 7 Kilo.
Speedbird 910, push and start approved, area 1.
Push and start approved, area 1, Speedbird 3, that's Mike. 910.
China Southern 8022, advise ready to copy.
Ready to copy, China Southern 8022.
China Southern 8022, cleared to Taoxian, Cindy 8 Sierra departure, climb lifted 4,000 feet, squawk 2562.
Cleared to Taoxian Airport, Cindy 80 departure, squawk 2562, climb exit 4,000 feet.
I said he could do it, but
China
apparently
Southern
he can't.
8022, read back correct.
Franco Bar, Speedbird,
Or that potentially that just timed out. One or the other.
Confirm
Don't know why that says no
911
network.
or 912?
Don't know if that should say that.
911,
Or if
Speedbird
that
911.
log... I don't know. Alright, we're going to
Roger.
try the old way.
And you're requesting clearance?
Yeah, Speedbird 911, information hotel on board, request clearance to Heathrow.
Roger, I call you back.
And Frankfurt ground, Firefly 301, stand B20 with information hotel. Looking for clearance to Nantes, please, just to get in the queue.
Roger, it was 2 stations. For the clearance, I call you back, and the other station was unreadable.
Lufthansa 2 Foxtrot, Juliet, request taxi.
Okay, he's going to call me back.
Lufthansa 2 Foxtrot Juliet, runway 25 center, taxi via November 8.
While we are waiting for that,
short of
let's
Lima
run
1.
through some checklists.
November and 8, and then Lima, hold short, say again, Lima?
Lima 1.
Battery light.
And hold short, Lima
Battery
1.
is on.
Lufthansa 1
Position
Lima
light
Sierra,
is
give way to
steady.
company A320
APU
that
will
will
start in a
taxi
bit.
out of November
IRS
8,
is
left
done.
to right
Fuel
in
damper
about 1
can
minute.
come on.
Thereafter, you can continue
Fuel
via
pumps
November
will
8,
put
parking
on.
stand Alpha
Haven't got
54.
anything in the center tank, so we don't
will give
need
way to
the
company
center
A320 left to
pump.
right, and then we take C
Once
via
the exit
November
light's
8,
already
Alpha
set,
54,
passenger
something like that.
signs we can
Correct.
turn
Frankfurt Apron,
on.
Lufthansa 6 Victor Bravo, stand Alpha 24 with hotel.
Window heats
Request
on.
start.
It's pretty cold and wet, so I'm going to turn the anti-ice on as well.
Lufthansa 6 Victor
Hacks,
Bravo,
we'll get them
Roger.
on for when the
I
APU
call you
comes on.
behind the company that's
Installation valve
behind
is
your
set
stand.
to open.
Oh, Roger, standing by.
Pressurization. Cruise
Apron,
altitude
Lufthansa 99
today is going to be
Lufthansa 999 Echo, go ahead.
Yeah, I tried
flight level
to get the clearance
30.
via CPDC about 10 minutes ago, but it was, yeah, it doesn't work.
Landing
so, can I try again
altitude
maybe?
87.
Because workload is very high, I believe.
Yeah, you can try again if you want, and otherwise I call you as soon as possible. Your number 3 contact.
Roger, I will try.
Lufthansa 805 ready for taxi.
I may have picked the wrong place for Frankfurt.
805, runway 18,
Oh well,
taxi
we
via
will see how we
November
go.
7, hold short of November.
Hold short on runway 7 and hold short on runway 4, Lufthansa 805. Speedbird 9510, ready for taxi.
Speedbird 9910, runway 25 center, taxi
those
via
are in.
November 5, hold short of Lima.
Runway 25 center by November 5 and hold short Lima, Speedbird 910.
Lufthansa 44 Echo, advise ready to copy.
Ready copy for Echo.
Lufthansa 44 Echo, clear to Salzburg, Cindy 8 Sierra departure, climb via SID 4000 feet, squawk 1000.
Cindy 8 Sierra departure 4000 feet.
Planned fuel today is 3.6.
Correct.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo, request for taxi, we need the icing.
Lufthansa 7 Kilo, there you are, roger. Taxi via November 15, Lima, hold short of Lima 19er.
Kilo taxi, November 15, Lima, hold
I
short,
need to do
Lima
some
19er,
performance
Lufthansa 7 Kilo.
calculations here, so we'll do that.
Condor 101, stand Bravo 44, request push and start.
I'm going to assume we get cleared for what we requested.
Condor 101,
Morning,
push
Malky.
and start
Good
approved, area
to
1.
see you. Thank you for
Push and
joining.
start approved, area 1, Condor 101.
We're in Frankfurt at the moment, and it's insanely busy. Like
Lufthansa Cargo
62
829,
arrivals,
ready to copy.
39 takeoffs, 28 on the ground at the moment. I'm in the queue for clearance.
8292.
Lufthansa Cargo 8292, information hotel, cleared to Cairo, Cindy 8 Sierra departure, climb via SID 4000 feet, squawk 3112.
So, selected temperature of 38. We're doing a takeoff 2D rate. Gives us a climb of 1. Winds 320 at 8. What does their ATIS say?
3112, the squawk.
310 at 6. We'll do with that then. 310.
Negative 3112.
My bad, 3112, Lufthansa Cargo 8.
Flat 5 takeoff. 87.2, which matches up.
Contact tower 118,
Center of gravity 5.12. That's 5.17, but that will change when we put our flaps. By the way, check the Hoppies logs. You sent a log on request instead of a DCL request. You should not log on for clearance. Oh, I see, Rambog. Thank you very much. I did not know that. I thought you had to log on, then send a DCL request. Good to know. Thank you very much.
April Service Lufthansa 622 with information also request clearance to Riyadh.
622, I'll call you back short. Luft, correction, speedbird 910, taxi left on Lima, hold short of Lima 1.
Left onto Lima and hold short Lima 1, speedbird 910.
So that gives me 140, 140, 145, which is what we will do.
187 at Kilo, speedbird 3, that's my bye.
145. Yeah, you just send the DCL request, log on as run route. Got you. Perfect. Thank you, Rambog. Fountain of knowledge you are always. Very, very helpful. Thank you.
Push and start approved, facing to the west. Lufthansa 99 Echo. Any area?
Hey, takeoff reference is all in. Runway is most definitely wet. Deleted the takeoff speeds. Thanks very much.
Lufthansa 6 Victor Bravo, push and start approved, area 2.
That's interesting. Runway condition. Wet. Didn't calculate that. Oh, that does change things. Still takeoff 2. 122.
It was Lufthansa 44 Echo.
134.
Lufthansa 44 Echo, roger, Echo back.
140.
Cargo 4210, ready for taxi.
Lufthansa Cargo 4210, give way to the Lufthansa A320, left to right. Thereafter, taxi.
Hey, we will set
November,
up this.
November 11,
so 40 on V2.
November 11, short of Lima.
Runway heading is 176.
And 4210, just to confirm, do you need the icing or not?
Yes, we do. Lufthansa Cargo 4210.
Cargo 4210, in that case, taxi left via November to
Flight directors can come on. We'll arm LNAV and VNAV. All right, thinking you log onto the ATSU above flight level 1. I'm gonna defer to Rambog in that one because I'm not sure.
Number 3.
Come on, where's my clearance?
Hello, Lufthansa 622, stand Foxtrot 223, information auto for clearance.
Roger, I call back Lufthansa 62. Lufthansa 05, contact tower 118.780.
118.704, Lufthansa 05, goodbye.
Firefly 301, report ready for clearance.
Ready for clearance for Firefly 301.
Firefly 301 cleared to Nantes, Atlantique, Zobra to Lima departure, climb via SID 4,000 feet, squawk 2574.
Frankfurt, schönen guten Tag, Lufthansa 35 Hotel, hold short of November 14 on Lima.
35 Hotel, taxi via Lima, hold short of November 8.
Taxi via Lima, hold short November 8, Lufthansa 35 Hotel.
Cleared to Nantes via the Sobra 2 Lima departure. Initial climb 5,000 feet and squawk 2574 for Firefly 301.
Firefly 301, maybe it was also my mistake, just confirm 4,000 feet is the initial climb.
4,000 feet for the initial climb for Firefly 301.
Firefly 301, read that correct.
Condor 101 requesting taxi.
That was probably me mishearing him. Right, 4,000 feet set in squawk
101, Roger, taxi via November 3, November, hold short of November 15.
574.
Taxi via November 3, November, hold short November 15, Condor 101.
Lufthansa 35 Hotel, which gate we can expect?
November 11. Blocked, I heard Lufthansa 35 Hotel, and you can expect Alpha 14.
Roger, Alpha 14.
Tower is on 118.780, which will be the next one. So we'll set that up.
Lufthansa, Fortang uniform, November 8.
Okay. Let's get the APU going.
Your startup is approved, and you can do the taxi
While we wait
as soon as
for
you have the engine
that.
Roger that.
Humbug says, depends. In real life, standard operating procedure at Arlanda is log them while you're still on the ground, and it also differs between different airlines and how they handle it. Well, that seems a bit different. Some controllers don't allow it lower than a specific flight level, and some allows it at any point. Best to check with them, then try to log on and see, or check their controller if they specify levels for CP DLC. Well, there we go. Thank you, Rambog.
7 kilo, taxi straight ahead and hold short of November
10. Okay, just waiting for the APU.
Hold short of November 10, Lufthansa 7 kilo. Lufthansa 99 Echo, request taxi to de-icing.
Lufthansa 999 Echo, Roger, taxi via Link 3, November 8,
I
hold short of November 15.
am thinking.
Link 3, November 8, November, hold short November 15, Lufthansa 99 Echo.
Lufthansa 14 uniform due to occupied parking stand. That has changed a bit for you. Taxi now via Lima, November 5.
I'm thinking we won't bother with
de-icing.
de-icing. Yeah, I just want to get out of here, quite frankly, so we'll skip the de-icing bit. Right, APU is on, so we'll turn the gens on. We can disconnect ground power.
Request IFR clearance to Berlin, stand A.
Wrong button. Ground ops.
Go on board.
Remove the chocks.
Blocked, unfortunately. I had 59 kilo, I call you back.
Sorted. That's on, that's on.
Lufthansa 9 Hotel Papa, guten Tag, taxi
Auto brake set to RTO. Parking brake is set. Radios are set. Transponder is set and on standby. We are walking mode, Charlie. Checklist oxygen, we've tested. Window heats are on. Pressurization mode selector is set to auto.
Taxi to the de-icing.
It is. Flight instruments are set, runway heading and altimeter is set, parking brake is set, engine start, selectors are on cut off. Flight deck door is locked, air conditioning packs will come off when we push back, anti-collision light will come on, and we will get GSX to push us back. Pressed, push back. So where we are, we're on B20, so no, we don't want de-icing. On B20, there is no way, no logical reason that they would turn us to the nose to the left, so we'll do nose to the right, and go from there.
King Khaled, City 8 Sierra departure, climb via SID 4,000 feet, squawk 3104.
Clear to King Khaled via the Cindy 8 Sierra departure, initial climb 4,000 feet, squawking 3104, Lufthansa 62.
Can you guys hear the sim audio, like the engines and things, or
and
not?
Lufthansa 7 kilos approaching November 10.
Lufthansa 7 kilo, roger. I call you back shortly.
Roger.
Get a 1261 hello, request push and start with PDC.
Yes, okay, fair enough. It is hard to hear the engines if I haven't started them. Okay, can you hear the fans and the APU fans and the air conditioning and other sim sounds?
Shortly after inbound. It's better this way. Lufthansa 44 Echo, push and start approved. Area.
And can you hear GSX talking to me?
Lufthansa 7 kilo, taxi left on November to the icing pad 4 west.
Material taxi by November to the icing pad 4 west, Lufthansa 7 kilo.
No, right, okay. Let's have a look here.
Request taxi.
How about now?
China Southern 8022, can you advise your position?
I'm still on an Alpha 25, but I can go forward.
Good, okay, cool, that's better. OBS has been doing some weird things. Right. Let's see what we can do here.
Lufthansa 1 short November 1. Lufthansa 129, hello, taxi here, hold short of November 8.
I don't know why my camera's doing that. That's interesting.
Once there's the traffic in front of me, taxi right Lima to Honey Point runway 18
Why is my camera just randomly moving?
November North and whiskey to
Weird.
the icing pad 2 east.
Okay.
The icing pad 2 via November 5, November North and west.
Firefly 301, stand B20, ready for push and start.
Blocked unfortunately, Condor 101, taxi via November 15.
Rubbish.
November North and Papa 1 to de-icing pad 1.
November 1, November 1, de-icing pad 1, currently Papa 1. Lufthansa Cargo 4210, roger that. Give way to Lufthansa 8320, right to left. Thereafter taxi via Lima, hold short of Lima 1.
Give way to the Lufthansa.
Literally have no idea what's going on my camera at the moment. It's very strange. And Firefly 301, stand Bravo 20, ready for push and start.
And 4 Tango uniform, road above. Firefly 301, push. start will be in about 1 minute.
1 minute for Firefly 30.
Lufthansa 4 Tango Uniform, taxi via November 5, Frankfurt Alpha 13.
Continuing to Alpha 13 for Tango Uniform.
Don't know what's going on with the cam.
Traffic, 1 minute.
Moving all on its own.
Lufthansa Cargo 82992 requesting taxi.
Cargo 82992 taxi via November.
It's got to be something to do with the tug.
Taxi via November.
So look, the wheels are spinning there. Got to be something to do with what GSX is doing. Wonder if it's interacting with... I'm using Active Sky for weather, so I wonder if it's doing something. GSX is interacting with Active Sky in some weird way.
Lufthansa 1 Lima X-ray parking stand Alpha 26, taxi via November 8, link 3 November 7.
GSX wouldn't be... No, surely not. Come on, let me push.
Lufthansa 52 push and started facing west.
Oh, we're just waiting for... I can see why there's a Lufthansa coming in behind. Which is why he was making me wait. That's fair enough.
Apron, good afternoon, Tango 7 Romeo Charlie Whiskey parking west with hotel, request type or Clemens, please.
Hotel, call back. Firefly 301, push approved, area 1.
Push approved, area 1 for Firefly 301. Area 1? This is why we do proper briefs. Oh, I see that. Okay. There's area 1. Can I change my push direction? Yes. Quick edit on the map.
Thank you for ADC 802.
Lufthansa 6 Victor Bravo, taxi right on November, de-icing pad 4 east.
Right on November, de-icing pad 4 east, Lufthansa 6 Victor Bravo.
Population Gute Lot 2 Romeo is requesting an advancing to Warsaw Destination Hotel Stand Bravo 2.
2 Romeo 0, hello, number 5, activate. Lufthansa 4 for Echo, runway 8. And taxi via November 7, November. November.
Release due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start.
Okay, here we go. Wants me to wait.
Lufthansa ground, Lufthansa 72, gate Alpha 22 with information hotel request have actions to onboard.
Right, while we're getting ready for this, packs can come off, APU bleed is on, here onto the right, igniter, anti-collision light is already on. Light pumps on.
Thank you very much for the ECC,
Tango 9 Hotel Papa, if possible, hold position here.
Confirm holding position 9 Hotel Papa.
Good enough to take listening to 98 November, Foxtrot 224, information on head clearance to Salzburg.
98 November, hello, I call back. Lufthansa 9 Hotel Papa, you can continue via November, November 8, link 4, November 7, parking stand Alpha 8.
Continue by November 8, link 4, November 4.
Right, start the engines up. First one.
Lufthansa 44 Echo, hold short of November.
Hold November, hold November.
Why aren't we getting any? Because I haven't put the APU bleed on. Oh, it's going to be one of those days, I think. There we go.
Lufthansa Cargo 4210, contact Tower 118, decimal 780.
Boom, boom, boom. And fuel in at 25%.
Thank you very much. See you next time.
We have N1.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
Safety demo on is going. That engine started. We will do the other one.
Welcome aboard. Please pay attention to illuminated
N2.
signs and crew instructions, including the following
What do you
safety
need again,
procedures.
Kellam?
The safety card found in your seat pocket
We
contains
can
important
confirm
information about exit routes,
the engine start.
life jackets, and the brake position, which you must adopt if you hear brakes.
Fuel in, ever slow slightly early. While we're waiting for that, put the flaps down. And we'll set our trim.
Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on.
Engines are up and running. We will switch over those. You back to that. Put the packs back on. APU bleed can come off. Isolation valve goes to auto. APU can go off. Anti-ice on probe heats can come on. That's all set up. That's all set up. No orange lights. They're all on. Okay, I think we are getting there. There's our man with the pins. And there's the first wave. And there's the second wave. Okie doke. Taxi lights can come on.
Transfer Echo, Pakistan Victor 143 via November 8, link 3, November 7.
Firefly 301, ready for taxi.
Block Firefly 301, taxi via November 5, November, holding point 18.
Taxi via November 5 and November to holding point 18, Firefly 301. Okay, off we go. So, November 5 is straight ahead. November is our first right. And we go all the way down there to the holding point 418. Cool.
And Lufthansa 622, contact Tower 118, decimal 780, goodbye. Speedbird 44 on frequency. Speedbird 44, continue straight ahead, hold short of November.
Polish Airlines there, a few Lufthansas. Very cool.
Continue push enter area 1. Alpha, continue via November 11.
This is just the stock Frankfurt handcrafted airport. It's pretty good, to be honest with you. I've been quite impressed.
Speedbird 44, hold short of November, not on November. Taxi please via November 11, Lima, and hold short of Lima 1.
Okay, next right is on to November. Okay, we have a long old straight here. So test the brakes. Yep, they work. We need to test flight controls. Oh, that zoomed out a bit much. Flight controls. Up, down, left, right. We'll do the rudder when we're next stationary. The handcrafted airports are a bit of a mixed bag. Yeah, exactly, Malky. Some of them are absolute rubbish. And yeah, some of them are good. This one is another one that's handcrafted that I went to recently that's really good. Maybe Zurich, one of them. There was definitely one that was very good that I went to recently. Okay. After engine start selectors, generators are done, probe heat is on, anti-ice is on, isolation valve auto. Engine start selectors can go to continuous, that's them done. Auto brake is RTO. Yep. Flight controls checked everything but rudder and ground equipment is clear. Taxi lights, antenna lights are on. Transponder is set. Flaps are set. Stabilizer trim is set. MCP is where we need it to be. And recall button pressed. Nothing left. Taxiing at 11 ground speed. We're doing a bit slow here. Let's speed up a little bit.
We're ready, Central Whiskey.
Central Whiskey cleared to Fuerteventura, Aniki to Lima departure, Columbia City 4000 feet, walk 6662.
We cleared Fuerteventura, Aniki to Lima departure, Columbia City 4000 feet, walk 6662, Central Whiskey, and request correct.
Central Whiskey, readback is correct, push and start approved, facing west, blue line.
Ja, Blue Line wir sind not able for Blue Line, aber wenn es auch so ein normal November geht, können wir auch pushen.
Ja, normal ist auch okay.
Warte, das ist natürlich
Okay. Just double check it's still hotel on the ATIS. Oh no, it's Juliet now. Okay, what's updated? 320 at 8. Clouds are about the same, temperature's the same. QNH 1005 now, so we'll update that. And let's just check.
What's your current position?
Alpha 54.
Gemini 1882, you don't have a flight plan in the system, please check it out.
Winds, I have 310 at 6, that's now 320 at 8. Try not to crash while I'm doing this. I'm gradually getting MSFS set up. I went and cancelled Game Pass and got Premium Deluxe on Steam, gradually reinstalling using add-ons linker for the first time. Ah, nice. Good work. Malky. Yes, I've moved completely. I haven't touched 2020 now in must be 2 months now. Yeah, I've definitely moved over now. There's still a lot of things I haven't quite got set up perfectly, but I'm doing enough to get me by. Let's just update this. 320 at 8. Keep going down. Oh, this weather's getting fun, isn't it? The plane over there. Yeah, I think. 122, 135, 140. I'm going to just update the performance tool and check that we're still right. November's just straight ahead here. 122, 134, 140. 122, 135, 140. I'm happy to take the higher number. 140 still matches. I'm not sure how that box, is that box turning in front of me? Where's that box going? Oh, has he been told to hold? Ah, I think we're getting in front of him. Okay, that's cool. Cool, they're updated. Now, there's no one on runway 18, so I suspect we might get over to tower and be fairly quick onto the old runway, so we just need to be ready for that. Still in the middle of a house moving, so maybe a few weeks yet before I get back to VATS and Thursdays. Yeah, that's fair enough, Malky, that's understandable. House moving is such a hassle. I did it about 5.5 years ago and I don't want to do it ever again. Is that for me? I think that was for me. Tower on 118.780 for Firefly 301. Okay, over to tower 18.780.
The right engine is not responding up to 50%. Hold short of Yankee 4 for now and leave for steady. But that tower went down of number 05525 left.
Okay, hold short. Parking brake on, we'll quickly check the rudder. All the way that way. All the way that way. It's fine. Hey, departure's 120155.
Continue forward, taxi right on Mike, then Tango, hold short, Tango 4. Taxi in via Mike, Tango, hold short, Tango 4. Katarina, 22.
Frankfurt Tower, Firefly 301, holding short, runway 18.
Plus 7 kilo, wind 320 to be safe, now runway 2 miles, center clear for takeoff. Clear takeoff, going 2%, Lufthansa 7 kilo. 301, line up, runway 18.
Line up, 18, Firefly 301. Okay. Landing lights on, strobes on, transponder to TARA. Sorry, you can't see a lot of the things I'm doing there because I'm using my hardware panels. Auto throttle can be armed. Engine start selectors are set to continuous. Landing lights are on, strobe lights are on, auto throttle is armed. Good grief. That's a fun view down the runway. Confirm 18. RAS says 18 as well. Transponder on, weather radar can come on. And we'll put terrain on that one. Traffic can come on as well. I'm apparently in plan mode. That's better. Alright, let's see if we got time for a quick screenshot. Screenshots. Alright, we're ready to go. Got a traffic alert.
7 kilo, connect departure 120.155, check.
120.155, change Wochenende Lufthansa 7 kilo.
Lufthansa 44 Echo Cross, Yankee 4, taxi November, cash and taxi Lima, holding 518.
Cross Yankee 4 und taxi to runway 2, Lufthansa correct.
5301, Betrieb 030 degrees 9 knots, gusting 19 knots, runway 18 clear for takeoff.
Runway 18 clear for takeoff, Firefly 301. Up to 40%.
Hello, we call the 7 November Yankee, ILS 255.
Stable, Toga, off we go.
Runway 255, still left.
Cleveland, runway 255, Condor 7 November Yankee.
Condor 3 over Mike, taxi right, Mike 8, full cut to boarding for
Airspeed live, check. 80 knots, check. Centering. 100 knots. B1. Rotate. Other right climb, gear up. 500 feet. Autopilot engage. Oh, can't see very much. Good grief. 136.360. Bye bye. Okay, that was different. 136. Should have just gone the other way. 360. Alright. Departure, Firefly 301. I'm sure you said 136.300. 136.130. Yes, Rambog, thank you for telling me about that yesterday, because I knew where to look to find the right frequency now. 136.130. Oh, spin it around. I should have gone the other way. Why did I go this way? Departure, hello, Firefly 301.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Firefly 301.
Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at
Climb to flight level 130 for Firefly 301.
In just a few moments, we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the
Yeah, thank you for mentioning that, Rambog. I wouldn't have known where to look, and I would have just ended up going back to tower and asking him to confirm the frequency. Ah, there we go. Look at that. Off we go into the air. Getting above the clouds now. Lovely. Oh, I can turn the old wiper off now. Okay, after takeoff checklists. Gear are up, flaps are up, packs are on, and pressurization is going. Anti-ice, we're above the clouds now, so they can come off. Engine start selectors can go to off. Center fuel tanks run on. Taxi lights and runway lights can all come off. Oh, that's bright, isn't it?
Ja, danke für die Info. Ich gebe es mal weiter.
Oh, and I didn't start the clock. Call myself a Boeing pilot. Hello, Iceman. Rambog says, when flying in Germany, check the SID chart. It should have the frequency on there. He presses the SID chart and... yes, it does. 136130. Oh, dear. Thank you, Rambog. Okay, there's nothing else after departure, so I'm expecting Unicom next. So we will put that in. And yes, we're above 7,000, so our altimeter setting can change. Thank you. We don't need flight controls up. That can come off. And 1228 will be LonelyCom. Over to Unicom, Firefly 301. Thanks for your service. Bye-bye. Okay, that's us over on LonelyCom. And we are going on our way to Nons. So, let's have a look at our routing here. Okay. So at the moment, we have one departure at Mons, 2 arrivals due in, one of which is me. So 1 hour 21 minutes till we get there. It says on VATSIM radar, 118 now actually. What does 122 Zulu? So yeah, about 1 hour 10. Okay, so no one really coming in, and no one really taking off. One takeoff has already departed, and no one on the ground. Okay. Actually reading the charts. Yes, Rambog, that's a novelty, isn't it? You know, read those charts. Don't just... yeah. Right, 1,000 to go. Let's take us up to our cruise altitude, up to flight level 300. Set in. Set our heading bug. Lovely. Okay. So... on Navigraph, just have a look here. Can I show you guys Navigraph? I'm sure I probably can somehow. I find the right button. Here we go. So we've got runway 03 in, which is that one. It's got an 11 knot crosswind and a 2 knot headwind. See, I really would like to do 2-1 because that's got a nice offset arrival that Clem was telling me about yesterday. So, let's have a look. Runway 21 RNP. So if we were going to do that, okay. we come in, get to MRS 21, and then it's in go around is 4,000 feet, and go RS 410, and then to normie. Okay, well this is what we're going to aim to do then. So we're going to come in to runway 21, assuming the weather doesn't change too much. We've got a 2-knot tailwind at the moment, but that's within operating limits. Just. Let's just do some performance calcs and see what it says. Runway 21, import the weather, import the aircraft details, calculate. Okay, says we can. Runway slope is -15, so yeah, there is. I noticed this on the chart yesterday, so it's a curved runway, there's a hard landing risk. So yeah, there's a downward slope on the runway. 12-degree offset sounds like fun. Exactly. Clem sent me this information yesterday about Nantes and said it's got an offset runway. I was like, that sounds like fun, which is kind of what made me want to do it today. Final approach, track offset 12 degrees from runway center line. So max 210 IRS 21. Got some towers here. Let's have a look at the altitude. So we come in at 3,000 feet. FRS 21, still at 3,000 feet. Then we start our descent. 3.1 degree glide slopes, so just ever so slightly more than normal. Excellent. This place threshold at 50 feet. Minimums 827. What is our weather? Few clouds, 2,700, 9 degrees, dew point 4, QNH 1019, 310 at 11, which we know about, bit of a variable wind, visibility's fine. Okay, well, we're going to give it a go, we will see what happens. That's the plan. Also, you plan to cruise at flight level 130 all the way. Malky, you're my co-pilot. This is why you come along to these streams. Because apparently I set my altitude bug and then I'm sure I set it before we got to flight level 130. But obviously I didn't. Good afternoon, Jave. How am I doing? Well, apparently I'm forgetting how to fly a Boeing, so I need Malky to tell me what to do. But we're doing good. We're doing good. Thank you very much. We are flying from Frankfurt, which was insanely busy. There was like 60 arrivals and 30 takeoffs and tons on the ground. It was super, super busy. We're flying over to Nantes. I've got a new bar at the top of my screen here, as you can see. Interesting. So most of it is now working. That's good. There's a few things that are out of line. I don't know if I can change that whilst it's going on. I suspect not. We can have a look. And we are going to into Nantes, and we've got quite fun arrival into Nantes, which is one of the reasons I wanted to do it. It is a offset arrival, 12-degree offset from runway centerline. So we will come in here, and then we will make our turn as we are coming in, and as we are, what's that? So MRS 21 is 1 mile or so from the runway, so we will see how this goes. Should be good fun. Right, can I fix my... Try that arrival once, good fun. Yeah, when Clem told me about it yesterday, I was like, you know what, we got to try this. So that's cool. Now, can I change stream flight while this is ongoing? Boom, 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 boom. Possibly, if I can remember how to do it. Just the V-speed slightly too far over to the right, isn't it, really? And the temperature could use to be a bit smaller. Did. I need to look this up. Is my mouth? Oh yeah, my little mouth is working on my icon as well. Good, so that's still working. See if we can fix this stream flight. There it is. Oh, I remember how it is. Oh yes, it's very easy to do then. I say it's very easy to do. If I click this, what's it gonna do? This could be fun for you guys. Yes, okay. Wow. Give me a sec. That one. Nope, that was the wrong thing to do. No. It's a bit better than it was, and we need to drop the temperature. It says that not being able to see the actual outside, the temperature. Oh, there it is. Let's make that a little bit smaller. That's better. Oh, that V-speed's going to bug me if I can't move it up slightly. be selected for some reason. Thousand to go. Sorry, I will bring the picture back. Yeah, Jave, I'm just trying to edit this bar, and it's a nested scene in OBS. Let me bring it back. Hold on. There we go. So now, well, at least the V-speed's in the middle. It's just that little bit too low. I'll fix them later. Cool. All right. Yes, there we go. Right, we're back here. At least the bar's better. That progress bar might be a bit too thick. I'll fix that as well later on. I'll take a note of that. Probably make the progress bar half that thickness, so we don't have that massive turquoise bar there. Okay, we are up at cruise altitude. We haven't let the passengers out yet. That was mean of us. Okay, passengers can come out. Good. So, how are we doing? We seem to be getting some stuttery frames. What are we at? 80 FPS. VRAM at 85%. Not too bad. So what have we got? To top of descent, 220 miles. So a little bit early to start completely prepping, but we can put some of the information in. So it's going to be a runway 21 arrival on the valid Valax 1 Delta approach, and we'll do the RNAV. So RNAV 421 on the Valax 1 Delta. Transition will be Nedan. Let's go see if this looks right compared to Navigraph. So Navigraph, let's get this to a position where you guys can see both things. So we're going to come in RDOD Valax and Nedan IRS 21, which is there, FRS 21, which is there, MRS 21, which is there, and then RS 410 is our go around. Okay, yeah, that's fine, I'm happy with that. So we'll put those in, they all match up. Jolly good. Lovely Firefly Air livery there from Cornwall. Done a good job converting that over to 2024. Interesting shifting there from the clouds, as well as a few stutters. Gadget FPV, hello, nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. So I'm using Active Sky at the moment for weather depiction. So I'm interested to keep an eye on those cloud changes and see what it does with those. And the stutters are interesting as well. I don't know if that is chase cam or the sim. Let's have a look. Oh no, I've definitely got some stuttering going on for some reason. Interestingly, it seems to be at a certain point of the camera as I'm panning. Right there. No, maybe not. Yeah, I've definitely got a stuttering going on for some reason. Don't know why that is. I just love this sim. Flew on Thursday. Absolutely flawless. Smooth as you like. And now we've got a weird stutter going on. Ah, well. We will keep an eye on that. We are carrying on. Still no ATC anywhere near. So that's all fine. Real world weather at not. In fact, can I? No, probably not. Real world weather at Nantes is Nantes Atlantique. So they've got 11 knots at 310, variable between 290 and 350, visibility 10 kilometers, ceiling none, very few clouds, no warning, 9 degrees. So that matches up with what this has brought in 1019, so we can preset that. And we'd looked at our minimums as well. Which was 827. Definitely some weird stuttering going on. Need to have a look at that or restart the sim after this flight. So we'll put the minimums in. Again, I'm super early for doing this. Well, we got 191 miles to our top of descent, so we will refresh it all in a bit. That gets that all in. We'll check our landing. Yeah, it's still about the same. 310 at 11, auto brakes 3, runway is dry, VREF of 149 at the moment. Oh! I don't know what to do after this flight. Do we... I think I'll have a look at what ATC is on. I'm certainly not going to go back to... Frankfurt. It was just a little bit too busy. Nantes up to Heathrow, he says, doesn't want too busy, but Heathrow at the moment has got lots of people on. We'll see how it is in a bit, but Heathrow could be good fun. That's quite a short one as well, I think, actually, isn't it? Let's have a look, see how... that is LFRS to EGLL. What have we got on a block time for that? 125, yeah. Birmingham. I could do Birmingham. I don't have the I haven't bought the Birmingham scenery yet. So I could do Birmingham. Do Manchester. It's always fun. 125 for Heathrow. Manchester is on 40, roughly on the block time. Do Manchester. We'll see who's got ATC on and how long they've been on when we have absolutely nailed our landing into Nantes. He says, hopefully nailed the landing. It's quite a strong old crosswind though, coming in, I'll be honest. Let's say, what's that going to be? 11, pretty much 11 knot, maybe 10 knot crosswind component there. So that could be fun. Well, we got at the moment, we've got a 34 knot crosswind, so tailwind of 2 knots, 34 knot crosswind. You should download the latest version. It now includes city names and departure. The departure and arrival. Thank you for using Streamflight. I'm the bloke. Oh, Gadget, you're the person who developed Streamflight. Oh, well, in that case, hello. And you're very welcome. It is very good. I've been stuck using FlyLive since as long, and I don't stream very regularly, but I was never very happy with FlyLive, and it slowly just continued just stopped working, and they weren't updating it. You should download the latest version. It now includes the city names for departure and arrival. Okay, I will download the latest version. I don't even know what version I've got. So I've got 1.4.5. And the latest version is 1.4.8. Okay, updated 2 days ago, it looks like. Okay, cool. I will do that after today's flights and get that updated. That's pretty cool. I'll be honest. I've pretty much used your your standard template that's delivered. That's delivered with it. I've done a little bit of customization, as you can see. The bars in between the aircraft name and the thing are now blue, and changed the color of the progress bar. I've made that too thick. I was saying earlier before you joined that that's probably a little bit thick, so I'll shrink that down a little bit. Yeah, I've pretty much used the standard one just because it looks so good, quite frankly. FlyLive kept crashing on you, so I decided to do this. Yeah, I might change it to something a little bit more on brand, but as I say, I don't stream very often. I am, you know, if I get to 10 times a year having streamed, then I'm doing well. Let's put it that way. And yeah, the one that you put out with it is very good. So I'll probably stick with it. Yes, there is the gamer overlay, which had a little bit more on it. Yeah, I did have a look at that one. I might change to that one. It was Alison Johnson that put me onto this when I was talking with her, because she was doing her 18-hour stream, 18-hour flight, Project Sunrise flight, and we were talking on the stream. And I sort of said what bar was she using, because I knew I was having so much trouble with FlyLive, and yeah, she recommended this one to me, so I then proceeded to download it and spend an hour configuring it all, getting it all set up whilst watching her stream. And yeah, so this is the first stream I've done using it, and yeah, it's very good indeed. And the interface is really nice. We're still getting those stutters. I don't know what that's come from. Oh, hello. That was interesting. Huh. This sim. Absolutely crackers. It really is. One day perfect, another day completely not perfect. And we'll all totally ignore the fact that I forgot to switch my landing lights off at 10,000 feet. None of you saw that at all. That wasn't me. Or just ignore that. So, what have we got? 142 miles to the top of descent. Lovely. P3D and X-plane compatibility is coming. Well, that's very cool as well. Yeah, that'll make quite a difference to quite a few of the X-plane streamers. I keep looking at X-plane with all the updates and everything that they're bringing out, and I keep getting tempted, and then I keep thinking I can't afford to run a second sim. I've spent enough money on flight sim. But there are some very, very good things about X-plane that I do very much like and like the look of. P3D, yeah, you agreed. It is a bit dead. I'm not sure how many active users it still has, but it's certainly not something that particularly has interested me. It's funny because I've always used Microsoft Flight Simulator. I had a little bit of time with X-plane years and years and years ago. But I persisted on with Flight Sim X when that came out, and then took a break for a number of years. You know, life got in the way and everything. And then in 2020, when they brought out the new version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, that pulled me back in. That and combination of Two-Tone Murphy, stumbled across his stream one evening on Twitch, and have been flying basically properly ever since then. And yeah, I've just always been fully embedded with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but X-plane is looking. Some of the stuff they're doing is pretty impressive now, so we'll see. Maybe I'll be tempted to try it out at some point. Okay, how are we looking on VATSIM radar? Any ATC? No, of course not. Which is, to be honest with you, a little bit good, because it means I can go into nonce on probably what is not the correct runway. I'd love to have the X-plane clouds. They look phenomenal. They do. They've done a very, very good job with the clouds and X-plane. That is one of the big things that's drawing me. I mean, don't get me wrong. Microsoft clouds are good. They're not great. They're good. Active Sky has so far been giving me a better visual representation of the actual current weather. From the 5 days I've now been using it and the testing I've done so far, it is more accurate. But there are still issues with clouds. I mean, I know they've got to find a balance between performance and stuff, but sometimes the graininess of the clouds that you see, it ruins the immersion a little bit, I'll be honest. Not really. I mean, you can sort of see it a little bit there at times, but you see it more obviously when we're close up. But it's just sometimes I don't even know if graininess is the right word, but we've all seen it. They're not quite as high fidelity, but I also appreciate that doing that is going to use a lot of graphics cards rendering power and everything else. I've just seen Mario followed as well, so that was a while ago now, 50 minutes ago. Missed that. I don't think I got an alert for that to come up, so I need to have a look at my alerts and see why they're not working. rainy is the perfect description of it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. It probably is actually. But yeah, it's just there. Gadget says in the new version 1.4.8 now has improved flight phase logic as well, differentiates better in step climbs on the transition between climb up to cruise. Superb. That's great. Well, actually, that cruise is. Just noticed that cruise is a little bit wonky as well. I'll take a note of that to fix that as well. Cruise wonky. V speed low and new version. I will sort them. Oh, there's that bounce again that we sometimes get. It's definitely a... So Chase Plane have acknowledged it's an issue, but say it's a PMDG thing to fix. So I don't quite know what is going to come of that. That bounce that we saw. It is the Chase Plane camera, but it's obviously reacting to something. Whatever that reaction is they seem to say that it's a PMDG thing that they need to sort. So maybe PMDG have done something that's not standard in the way they've coded the aircraft. .12 knot crosswind now at Mont, so going up a little bit. I'm intrigued at our flight level for this flight being flight level 300. It's strangely slow and... Why are we... I mean, we've got proper descent in 97 miles, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Optimal was flight level 380. Very strange that it gave us a cost index that it did, and has kept us so low and slow. But hey, well, that is what it is. What happens when you just press the button on SimBrief, let it do its thing, and don't check it all before you start your flight? Right. 98. Could be the altitude restrictions on the airways. That could be true. That could very well be true. In fact, let's just check it with Eurocontrol and see what it says. Copy. Into there. Comically, it's not actually a valid route. We won't tell anyone about that. Yeah, it could be with restrictions there. Oh, yes. Yeah, I think you're right there. Okay, well, here's what it is. Those cruise numbers are more suitable for an Avro RJ. They are, really. They certainly are. We'll see if we can get a bit of a quicker route over to the UK for our next flight. Okay, 85 to the top of descent. So let's do some performance. We'll just check the weather again. 310 at 12. 1019 on the hectopascals, and the outside air temperature is 9 degrees. We will just import that. So we're going to do runway 21. So 149 on the VREF with flaps 30. 145 with a wind correction of 5 knots. That's close enough for me. So flaps 30 landing. We are going to do auto brakes 3. Okay, we've still got these silly stutters. Don't know why that's doing that. First, there's no credit. Runway is expected to be dry, so that is fine. When we land, what does the airport look like? So we are going to land, and okay. Let's bring up Navigraph for you guys to see, because we're going to come in here. So unless we can stop super quick and come off at one of these, we need to go all the way down there. So let's have a look here and see, do we have at Bravo, does it give us a distance anywhere? Arrivals, airport briefing. Cat 3. Pushback, departure, airport information. Oh, that fun old bounce again. Oh, I've just realised I'm not actually showing you guys Navigraph. That's not helpful. You need a command pod view when stuff isn't visible. Yes. So there's me staring at Navigraph, talking it all through. You guys shouting at me. And, yeah, there we go. Right. So, if we want to get off at Echo, Delta, or Sierra, we've got to stop really quickly, so I don't think that's realistic. That's max braking. So we're going to be aiming for Bravo. 4 runways, 9,360 feet. And according to this, with our performance calculation, I can get both of these in view at the same time with these glorious stutters. We're going to be stopping in 5573. Which actually, we did auto brakes 2. What does that do in terms of a difference? 7.6. Oh, that's right to the end. Okay. So auto brakes 3 it is. There's not much we can do about that. We'll just switch to manual braking and make sure we get that. There's no one else coming into the airport, so it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? I had one that put a message in chat and flashed my button on Stream Deck. Oh, okay. I will have a look at that. That could be quite a good idea. Okay, what have we got to top of descent? 56 miles. Lovely. Alright, so just double check. There is no ATC on. No, nothing on. We're 56 miles from our top of descent. So we shall set our altitude to the 3,000 feet that is needed for the start of final approach. we will set our heading to what we're going to be going to. Lovely, that's fine. So let's do our proper descent checklist. Altitude pre-select. Landing altitude is 87, so I think we've got it set to 100. We do. Landing data is in, and we've briefed that we're going to aim to turn off to the left on Bravo. Auto brakes set to 3. Minimums are in. Radios, we are on Unicom and there's nobody about, so I'm probably not going to make any radio calls. MCP is set to 3000 and in VNAV and LNAV. Okay. The stutters, those are interesting. I'm getting what? 60 frames a second, which is so that's the equivalent of, because I got frame gen on, so that's what, dropping me down to 30, 35 frames a second with some stutters. Clouds are on ultra. If I change that setting, what does that do? Not a lot. Yep, doesn't change much at all. Very strange. I'll restart the sim after this and see what that does. Oh, actually saying that, I've now got 80 frames a second. Making that change. Okay, we'll leave it at that, see what happens. There's an awful lot of clouds here. For a METAR that says there's just got a few clouds at 2,700, they're going to have to disappear fairly shortly. Well, we'll see what happens. "27 miles from proper descent." I've got a big 777 coming up behind me at the same altitude, doing nearly 100 knots faster than me. far is he away? 11 miles behind me. There he is on TCAS there. 15 miles to top of descent. Ah, he's turning a little bit now. Okay, that's fine. So where's he heading to? Sierra Oscar Charlie Alpha, KN Rochambeau. Blimey, that's a long old flight. He's got 3,800 nautical miles to go. 7 hours 53 minutes. Good grief. Can't see him yet. I suspect he's somewhere in there now. We'll have started descending before he catches us up. But it's interesting that he's at the same flight level. I suspect you were spot on there, Rambog, in terms of flight restrictions on the airlines. If he's at the same altitude as me, his flight plans probably kept him there for a bit. Yeah, he's got 5,843 hours as a pilot. So I assume he knows what he is doing. So yeah, must be a restriction on the airline that we are on, which is all groovy. Okay, 3 miles to top of descent. Still don't see him. He's over there somewhere. There he is. Right, we've started descending now. Aha, we found him. Yeah, we've started a descent. We are at flight level 290 now, so we're 1,000 feet below him. It's fine. Lufthansa cargo flight. Get a nice screenshot of that. It's kind of fun. screenshot. There we go. Right. Back into it. Let's actually concentrate on what we're doing. So, top of descent checklist, anti-ice. I'm going to say we don't need it, but there's still a lot of cloud around, so we will keep an eye on that. At the moment, we don't need it. Our TAT is minus 29 at the moment, but there is no cloud here. If we start to break through those clouds, we'll throw it on. Center fuel tanks were never on. Crossfeed is not required. Engine start selectors need to go to continuous, which they now are. And at 10,000 feet, we'll do a landing lights. Lovely. I'm very much intrigued by these clouds. It's either going to... We've still got, what, 100 miles to go to none, so it could change considerably in that time. We shall see. Somewhere that plane is out there. Oh, these stutters are very real. Oh, there he goes. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Didn't request my descent winds. We'll do them now quickly. There we go. So this should pull from what Active Sky says. What Active Sky is injecting into the sim. We are spot on profile, which is fine. Let's just have a look here and see what other airports we're flying over. LFRN. Okay, so let's see what the weather is there. Ah, there we go. The airport, the clouds are starting to clear over here as we turn further south towards. Okay. What's that? It's like some sort of quarry thing down there. Okay, so currently they've got a few clouds at 4,500. Snow showers. Okay, and their tap. Scattered at 030. Snow showers broken at 2,000. Coming. Okay. There we go. So we are at flight level 200. There is not another single plane apart from that one that is heading off into the distance there. He's up at 30,000 feet, flight level 300. So that's fine. Nothing coming into North Atlantic at all. The only other arrival coming in has 186 nautical miles remaining. He's just leaving. Where is he just leaving? LFPO. Where is LFPO? LFPO is... Oh, Paris, Orly. Okay, makes sense. Nothing on the ground. Clearly not a popular airport. Don't know what Clem was doing, sending me this way. I'm only joking if you're listening, Clem. Cool. We are all on track. We are on profile for our descent. Spot on. Everything is plugged in. 18,000 feet. If we're in the US, we'd be changing our altimeter setting right now, but we're not. It's a good question though. What is transition level set by ATC? Well, we got it in the FMC as. Says what we got it set as you can't find where it's saved in here. Why do I always forget where it's saved? Is it on? There are certain things that just don't stick in my brain in this plane. And one of those is where you set the transition level. Descend for... Ah, it's in the forecast, is it? Thank you, Jave. Got it at flight level 060. Okay, we'll leave it at that. That's fine. Of course, it would be in the descent forecast. I suppose it makes sense because, yeah, okay. Cool. Flight level 150. All the fun is in the last 10 minutes, isn't it? As we come in on this approach. Let's have a look here. We're there, coming up to Valax. What height does it think we'll be at when we get to 464 feet? plus 21 will be at 3,000. Right, that's fine. So intention will be then that we will come off autopilot at about 1,000 feet and fly the last bit manually. This will be good. Check back on VATSIM radar. Nothing that is going to worry us. We've got an Air Portugal there at 36. You've got that chappie in an A350 flying to New York. You are 34,000, so that's fine. Yeah, nothing in the way. Good. Okay, so keeping an eye on whether we're going to need icing. So we're at -6. So in that case then, I think, yeah, okay, so -6, so it's 10 or below. We're at -5 now. We do have visible moisture. Keep an eye on it. -4, we'll see. If that gets above 10, we don't need the anti-ice. So we shall see how we go. Coastline up here. I can't tell if that's the coastline or just clouds blocking the ground. There is a coastline somewhere ahead of us. That is at 2 now, so that's okay. We're coming up to 10,000 feet, so I'm going to put some seatbelt lights on. Other cabin that we're going to be nearly ready. We'll turn some landing lights on as well at 10,000 feet. Okay, we just crossed 10,000 feet. We're at 238.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please
Indicated airspeed.
stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrests down, and window blinds open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened.
Got some nice
Please help us by handing it
cabin messages going on. That's the universal announcer. I'm hoping you guys can hear those cabin messages. I did have Murph doing it for a while, but I came to the conclusion I hear enough of that man on his stream, so I changed it to a slightly more generic one with a couple of customized Firefly air bits where needed. Right, we are heading straight into that cloud, so I am going to get some anti-ice on. We're at +2, so we do need it. So we will stick some anti-ice on for the moment, get below the clouds, and we will switch that back off again, or that will get up to +10 and switch it off. FMC is letting us know there's a steep descent after Nedan. It's fine, that's what speed brakes for. It'll be good. Right, so you need to be on that. You can be on legs. We will switch the terrain back on. Now, just so you've got that. No terrain concerns. There is a few high towers off to the right and to the left. Some radio towers, but they're only 500 feet tall. There's one at 1,000 feet tall off to our left as we come in. But I don't anticipate us being out anywhere near them. Plenty of fuel, stutters abound. Could be interesting for the landing. See how we get on. Oh, they're pretty. I might just do one test on the stutters. Let's try that and see if the stutters stop. No, the stutters didn't stop. Okay. That answers that question then. Okay, 5,000 feet, we need to set or 6,000 feet, we need to set the barrow. So there we go, that's done. Coming through, that's at +7, so anti-ice can stay on for now as we are in some visible moisture. It's a straight in, and then a 12-degree turn to the left as we get there. Yeah, still nicely on profile. Some very pretty scenery around. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Lovely river. Don't know if we're going to see these radio towers as the photogrammetry loads in. 1,000 to go to our altitude. So we've just crossed IRS 21. We're just coming over to FRS 21. Which we need to be at 3,000 feet. The runway should be, it's before this. Is that it there? There's the runway. Oh, look at those wonderful photogrammetry polygons there. There's our runway. And some strange pointy land as things load in. Okay, 3,000 feet. We will continue our descent down.
2,500.
2,500. Right, let's go. What are we at? We are very quick here. I'm gonna slow us down a bit, I've just realised. It's interesting. Why are we... Well, this could be fun. Okay.
Terrain.
Alright, we've done this all wrong. We are doing a go around. That is quite an offset approach, and if I'd actually paid attention to the speed that I was doing, it would have been better. Now, let's follow the go-around procedure here. Up to 4,000 and follow the go-around. Yeah, no, I got that all wrong. Totally stuffed that up. Right, so RS410, as we know, and then up to Normie, climbing to 4,000 feet. So, from here then, while this takes us over to Normie at 4,000, we will re-put in the arrival. So we're going to do that again. Transition of Nedan. Execute that. Legs. Okay, so it's taking me over to Normie. So, I need to climb. Why isn't it climbing? I pressed that about 4 times. Thanks, Malky. Alright, there we go. Paying attention to my enunciator there. Right, so we're at Normie. We're heading to Normie. But what I am going to do is go heading mode here, and we will route ourselves back round to the start of this. We are going to go direct to Nedan, I think. So that wants us at Nedan 10,000. Okay, so we'll head back up to 10,000. Stay at 250 knots. I don't know what is going on with the camera. Don't follow me with all my go-arounds. Yeah, Iceman, no, I got that one completely wrong. It's very strange that, because we crossed IRS 21, and there's a constraint in there of 210 or below, but it was just ignoring it. Oh, I must have missed something there. Okay, so we are heading round. We do LNAV, is that just gonna... Yeah, so that will take me around to... Should take me around to Nedan. Have a look at this. Is that going to be a bit close in? There's the runway. I feel like that's not doing what I've asked it to do. It's going to turn me there when I've asked it to take me to Nedan. Okay. Let's go back into heading mode and try and reprogram that. Heading select. Okay, I'm just going to bring myself in this way. Keep ourselves at 250 knots for now. At Nedan, we've got a restriction of 10,000 and below, or 7,000 or above. So we're going to go to 7,000. We'll just... pick ourselves up 7,000 at Nedan. Try that again. So, why didn't the plane follow the speed restriction? Always learning. Still no planes around with a need to communicate, so that's fine. Where are you going? You're going there. Okay, fine. We'll try this again, and I'll probably just do it manual speed from Nedan. Okay, 1,000 to go. Once we get out this way a bit, I will do us a direct 2. I think it's just trying to cut the corner because the next waypoint is, and that would be too much of an angle. I think that's what the FMC is trying to do. So that'll be 10 miles out from it. So let's...
altimeter setting.
Go there. I'm going to change my altimeter setting, but I'm not going to do that. In fact, what I'm going to do, so it stops shouting at me. I should still be on, which is okay. Told you I was going to nail this landing. You could have stayed down at 4,000 according to chart 11.0B. Let's have a look. Have I got 11.0B? I don't have 11.0B, or do I? Yes, I do. Nedan. Oh, 4,000 by ATC. Yeah, that's good. Good point. So we could have done 4,000 by ATC. Okay, fair enough. Depending on terrain and airspace, go-arounds are usually flown at 3,000 to 5,000 feet. Makes it easier to cut onto the ILS as well. That makes sense. Okay, well, we're going to set that altitude, and we will try this again. If I do a direct to Nedan now, what does the FMC do? Yes, that's what I want it to do. Right, LNAV. We are going to drop it to, we'll go down to 210, which is our restriction at IRS 21. So we will slow ourselves down to that. MCSP speed, LNAV, altitude hold is what we are expecting. Steep descent after Nedan, it says. Which, again, is what we're expecting. We're going to go flaps 5 now. No, we're not going to go flaps 2 now. Just to give us that bit more drag. Okay, so we're approaching Nedan. So okay, we're over at Nedan, so we should start descending now. We are in VNAV path, which is what we want to be. We are on FMC speed. Some flaps down. Should start descent. There we go. Descent coming in. Speed is going up. Throttle's coming back to maintain that speed. That's what we're expecting. Some nice cloudage going on now. Okay, speed's looking better already. We're at 210. We are coming up to IRS 21. So we need to be 3,000 or above. $3,000 by FRS 21, which we are on profile to meet. And 210 knots max, so I'm going to drop us down to 200 now, start slowing us down a bit more. In fact, I'm going to give myself more time. We're at flaps 2, I'm going to drop myself to flaps 2 speed, just to give me more time. Okay, and we are 16 miles out. slowing. Right, we're going to go flaps 5 just to increase that deceleration. Okay, runway in sight, it's there. So we will try this again. 13 miles to run. .24 knot crosswind at the moment. Okay, 10 miles, going to slow us to flaps 5 speed. Gear can come down at 8 miles. She's struggling to slow down on this descent path, so we will use the old speed brakes a bit more to throw out that speed, especially with the wind where it is. This is probably why we should be landing on runway 03, but it's fine. 3,000 feet, FRS 21 we have hit. We are within the requirements there. Okay, need to drag 8 miles out, 2,500, gear are coming out. There is our decel from the gear. We are going to go flaps 30 now, get ourselves into final configuration, and we will drop our speed to final approach speed. This is looking better, and speed brakes can go in and armed. Landing checklist, engine start selectors are continuous, speed brake is armed, landing gear are down, flaps are set to 30 and green. This is looking better. So, 1,000 feet, I will take over. .1,500 feet. Feet. One thousand. Autopilot off. Auto throttle off. Okay. Wish me luck, folks.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
Approaching 2, 1.
50, 30, 20, 10. Airspeed low.
Bit too much of a flare there. I've done that 3 times now with this plane. I need to work on that.
1,200 meters.
Certainly wasn't my
remaining.
best work. Manual braking. Speed brakes up. Flaps up. APU can come on. Landing lights off. It's nice in the day, so we don't need the runway turn-off lights. Okay. Well, we're down. It was alright until the final flare. These stutters aren't doing me any good, are they? Need to work on that. Right. Where are we parking? Let's have a look. We will aim for stand 3, so let's tell GSX that. Right, let's have a quick look at the landing. A little bit long, as we knew, over flared slightly. 283, a little bit hard, but yeah, it wasn't an ideal landing. That over flare didn't help at all, but we'll take it. Right, flight directors can come off. Reset the MCP. Thank you, Iceman. Taxiing down here, so we want to take second right, no, third right actually. Done. APU is on, so we can transfer over to the APU bus. Engine starters to off. Weather radar can come off. Traffic off as well. And terrain can go off on that side. There we are. Turning here. So that's stand 2. Thank you very much, Jove. Made it in the end. Okay, stand 3 here on the left. Center it up a bit. Turn off the taxi lights so we're not blinding the poor chap. We already blinded him, but anyway. Seems quite far forward, but we'll keep rolling with it. That'll do. Parking brakes. We are already over on to APU. Cut the engines. We get a nice little dance from our guy here. I've cut the engines. Come on, that was a good parking. You gonna do a dance? Oh, you're just gonna bow. Oh, I wanted Gangnam Style. Oh well. Auto brakes can come off. Let's actually request some ground services. Ground up. Set the chocks. Been 30 seconds. We'll turn off the anti-collision lights. We'll request some ground power. There is a jetway, so we will request that. Ground power is being connected and is now connected. APU can come off. Packs can go off. We can let the passengers out. Isolation valve will set back to open. Hydraulics can come off. Strobes we'll leave unsteady because we're going to do another flight. Fuel pumps I will leave on. Actually no, because we're going to need to refuel, so we'll switch the fuel pumps off. And anti-ice can now come off. Lovely. Well, we landed. It wasn't a great landing. It wasn't even the first attempt at landing, but we got there. So, with that, I've still got these stutters. These stutters are not going away. For reasons unknown. So, let's just have a look here. CPU usage is at 40%, so it's not that. You had the same when landing into KSFO. Too much float. Yeah. I don't know if I need to just adjust my control, my joystick a little bit, and because twice now I've pulled back and it's flared me a little bit more than I expected. So yeah, we'll need to see how we go on that. 40% CPU usage. It's nothing major. It's not OBS. I'm using 71% of my memory. I've got 64 gig. Good grief, what's using all of that up? Discord's using a fair bit. Huh. 71% of 64 gig of memory. Using 43. Good grief. Sims are using 7 gig of it. Google Chrome using 2.5 gig. Jave bought FSI panel to practice, but still need to start. Yes, I've been using FSI panel. I did a few on it. Can't believe Google Chrome is using. Well, I can believe Google Chrome is using 2.5 gig. Right, let's close Chrome down for a start. And let's see what that's done with the stutters now. No, they're still there. They seem. It seems very timed. Like it's an equal distance apart. Like something is reading a value at a regular period of time and causing a stutter. What might that be? I'm pretty sure it's not Streamflight. That is just... Let's just test. We're going to end Streamflight for a second. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. So those stutters have now completely gone. I'll put it into cinematic mode. Huh. Gadget, I don't know if you are still in the chat, but Streamflight seemed right. I've just restarted Streamflight, and yeah, I've got those stutters are back, aren't they? Can you see that we've got little stutters as the camera's moving now that Streamflight is back up and running. That is interesting. I think it's polling. At a regular, and to verify if I turn it off again. Okay, I have that turn it off. Yes, I've exited it, and yeah, those stutters are gone now. Ooh. Yeah, no, they've gone now. So it's Streamflight. Switch it back on. Interesting. That is a bummer. Gadget doesn't appear to be in the chat, so just doing this again. Yeah, so definite stutters there. Okay, that's with Streamflight on. Exit Streamflight. And nothing. Okay, now there is an update to Streamflight. What I need to do is copy some files so it doesn't overwrite them. Which is that one, and that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I think that's all of them. Let's just do a test. Streamflight. Back up. We will try with the new one. So let's download the new one. Boom, boom, boom. Flightsim.to. Streamflight. Download the updated version. Yes, I do know the developer now. I will send him a whisper on Twitch and offer to test anything. But let's download the new version and see if that does anything. Okay, copy all of. Now, I've never updated this before, so this could be fun. So I think I need to copy all of this, put it into the Streamflight folder, which will replace those files. I then need to take my backup files, copy copy them. And put them back in over the new ones. Replace. Okay, so new stream flight should be now installed. Run this app. Okay, so that's working. Version is 1.4.8, so that's right. Iceman, so you noticed when I landed that I zoomed outside of the windscreen? Yes, so I did. I do watch the PFD, but I've got the PFD on a hardware screen down below. I will send you a photo, but basically I am now at a situation with my rig where pretty much every single one of my controls is now on a hardware button or some sort of Stream Deck. So I can do, barring my IRS and my altitude pressurization, I can do a whole flight in this view only. So yeah, I've got MCP, I've got my EFISs, I've got my PFD, my MFD, and this screen all on a separate screen underneath my main monitor. So I'll send you a screenshot of that later on so you can see what that looks like. But yeah, basically I can do the whole flight in this, barring turning the IRSs on and setting pressurization altitudes. Okay, so stream flight is back on. Let's test for stutters. Stutters are there again. Look. Yeah, straight away. Oh fudge, it's stream flight. Can I change? No, I was going to see if it can, because I think it uses SimConnect. I was going to see if I can tell it to use FSU IPC, but I don't believe you can. And Gadget, you're not in the chat. So, okay, we will have to leave that for the moment. Usage. PC in OBS pros. Your important feedback. Gadget has a Discord. Okay, I will look at that later on. For now, then, yeah, I don't really want the stutters. I'd much rather have a smooth flight than the bar at the moment. So, we will, in fact, yeah, as soon as you exit, it stops pulling the data, which is what was expected. All right, we're going to leave it like that. So we're going to have it, I'll be a floating head in the top left corner. That's fine. Okay. Next flight then, let's have a look at VATSIM radar. And we can see where we are going to go. Open to suggestions. Shanwick and Gander are on, but I'm not crossing the Atlantic. That is not in my time capacity today. I've probably got time for one more leg. We still have Heathrow on. Tower's been on 49 minutes. Ground's been on 1 hour 20. Manchester is on and has been on for 40 minutes. Tower for 50. Ground for 40. We also have what appears to be Heathrow approach just logged on 1 minute ago. We're going to go for, I think we're going to go for Heathrow. I fancy a bit of Heathrow action. As I've paid for the new any-build scenery, I might as well use it. Right, sim brief. Quick flight into Heathrow. That's what we're going to do. So, new flight. LFRS to EGLL. We will take the same plane. $125 block. Check the routing. Madrid. Don't think I've got the scenery for Madrid. Or is Madrid handcrafted? I can't remember now. Check this route. Valid, no errors, good. Madrid, LEML? No, LEML's... it is. There's a brain and a half. Madrid is handcrafted. What's the flight time to Madrid? Let's have a quick look. Oh, is it LEMD? Okay. $1:45. Yeah, what time is it now? 2 o'clock. It's probably a bit longer than I wanted. Now we'll do Heathrow. I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow as well in the afternoon. So we might do a Madrid flight tomorrow afternoon. That sounds like a plan. Right. Generate that. Off to Heathrow we are going. Come on, SimBrief. Right, here we go. So, airtime 109, block time 127. So, electronic flight bag. Back home, request data from SimBrief. There we go, all the way up to Heathrow. Super. Let's have a look at our OFP. Flight level of 240, cost index of 29, so at least we'll be flying a bit quicker this time. Block fuel 6.3. Trip is 2.9. Okay, so init ref route. Press that. Set the fuel, set payload. 6.3. 6.3 is what we're expecting. Select the route. And we will put it into SimBrief. Import, not SimBrief, into Navigraph. Runway 3 will take off from Ballin for November departure. Okay. Load the route. Here we go. Activate that. Departure 03 Ballin 4 legs. Just confirm that looks right. So according to this it should be off runway 3 Wickmo Balny, Rinso, all looks right. Ekras, Rev 2, Bolro, and then Roxog. Bolro, Roxog. Okay, that's fine. Arrival. Let's just have a quick look at the ATIS at Heathrow at the moment. Arrival runway 27 left. Transition level, flight level 70. Expect a runway change at 1500 Zulu. Okay. Okay, so we're going to be coming in right at the start of the runway change. So if we're going from 27s, we will then be going in on 09s. So we'll be probably a 09 right arrival then expected. This will be a fun one. Well, let's get in the air and give ourselves a challenge of a runway change just before top of descent. Okay, fine. Init ref. Let's request our performance information. We know that our trip is 2.9. Load that in. Clear that. 2.9. Cruise altitude. We'll execute that. Cruise altitude is 240. We will update that. That's fine. Not insufficient fuel. You're talking rubbish. Let's do some performance calculations. Import from OFP. Runway 3. Import the weather. Calculate. So, takeoff 2, flaps 5, cell temperature of 42, and our D-rated takeoff gives us a climb 1. Going to take off. Winds are 340 at 8. Runway slope is 0.15, and it is dry. Flaps are going to be 5. Center of gravity 24.7. CG 24.7 gives us 518. That says 514, but that's because our flaps are up, and that gives us a I had runway condition of wet there. Okay, we'll just change this again. So that's the same. That's dry. Back to here. N1 limit. Cell temperature has changed. Now it's 50. Still a takeoff 2. Still a climb 1. Takeoff. So 137, 137, 140. I've got 141, 141, and 143. Again, the QRH numbers will be different because my flaps are currently set up. So we will put in calculated ones. 143. Lovely. Okay, performance calcs are in. So let's run through our checklists. Battery is on, position light is set to steady. APU, we will start that now because we are going to be going pretty swiftly. IRSs are aligned. Your damper is still on. Fuel pumps can come on. We don't have anything in the centre tanks, so we don't need that on. Emergency exit lights are armed and guarded. Passengers have been instantly boarded, so we will tell them to sit down. Window heats are on. I never turned off the probe heats, which is bad of me, so I'm going to turn them off just to let it cool down a little bit, in case we get an overheat warning. Hydraulic pumps can now come on. There's no one by the front wheel. Hacks can come on for the second. APU bleed can come on. APU's still starting up, so we'll give it another second. We are going to be cruising at flight level 240. Our landing altitude is going to be, now assuming we're on a 09 right, elevation is 75, so we leave that at 100. There is the APU on. Transfer off to that. Let's go and have a look here. Ground ops. We can release that. We can release the jetway. Doors. Doors are all still armed. Well, let's close all and arm all. Just in case. Fine. Ground service vehicles. Parking brake is on. Ground connections. We'll remove the chocks. I'm sure I told you to go away. Set chocks. Oh, don't. You going? Shoo. You gone. Hey, there we go. Okay, remove the chocks. Lovely. That's in. MCP needs setting up. Why have I got something wrong with the electrics? Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, fine. MCP, so we're just going to go straight up to cruise altitude because there's no ATC. Takeoff speed is V2 is 140, so we've set that. Flight directors can come on. RMLNAV and VNAV. Runway heading is 028. That's all fine, that's all in. Let's request some pushback, shall we? Nose is going to go to the left. Hello. That's good. Go put the pins in then. Do it quicker. Good. Come on then. She's out of the way. You can move your truck now. There we go. Fancy pair of sunglasses you've got going on there. Okay, we've been lifted up. So, engine starters. We know that the right is working, but we're going to test it again anyway. Anti-collision lights can come on because we're about to start moving. Hacks can come off because we'll need to start them. Nose to the left. Release the parking brakes and we will start the first engine. Why that didn't auto come on? Strange. 23, 25. And we have N1. EGT is rising. Pushback is happening and appears to be happening in the right way, which is good. Oh, much smoother now. What have we got on the old FPS? 85, 90 FPS. That's where I'd be expecting it to be, so that's good. I had a click, so that's that one done. Back to here. N2, set parking brakes set. Yeah, set. Yeah, we've got a good engine start. I know, strictly we're still starting the other engine, but you can air start from that engine if needs be, and they take so long to disconnect that I can't bother to wait. So that's spooling up. N1, EGT's rising. Flaps can now be set to flaps 5, which will then update these speeds. Yeah, 141, 141, 143, that's good. Trim can be set, pretty much about right anyway. That's set. Auto brakes to RTO. Flaps are in transit. Flaps 5 and green. Excellent, there goes the tow truck. Now we just need her to give me a wave. We will check our controls while we are waiting. Rudder to the left, rudder to the right. Forwards, backwards, all the way left, all the way right. There she is, there's the first wave. And there's the second wave. Excellent. We will turn on our taxi lights. We can turn off our APU once we have done these. There we go. APU can go off. APU bleed can go off. That goes to auto. Packs can come back on. Flight controls checked. Overhead panel, no warning lights. Well, there is a warning light because I've not done the probe switches. Anti-ice. Anti-ice. We've got a little bit of cloudage. What's the temperature? 10, so we don't need it on at the minute. We'll keep an eye on that. Engine start selectors to continuous, which I will do. Runway turn-off lights not needed. Taxi lights are on. Excellent. Anybody about on the ground where we are? I'm going to go with no, but let's just check. No, no one else on the ground, so I'm not going to make any calls. We will just go and do our taxi. So, taxiing then is... so we have been pushed back onto Romeo Delta, so we will go Romeo Delta and follow Romeo to taxi line. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Off we go. Oh, it's much smoother. That stutter's completely gone. It's a real shame. Hey Vibe Strike, good to see you. We've just finished a flight into Nantes. We flew out from Frankfurt, which was incredibly busy, into a very unbusy Nantes. And now we are heading for some punishment as we go into Heathrow. We are just leaving again and heading off to Heathrow. So, go. And we are doing a Firefly Air approved taxi here at 16 knots ground speed. Round a corner. Should be 10, but we're a budget airline here at Firefly Air, so we go a bit quicker. Okay. So, there's no one else around, so we are going to do our before takeoff checklist. Flaps are set with a green light. Stabilizer trim is set, 5.17, 5.18 units. Engine start selectors are already on continuous. I'm going to turn the landing lights on, and I'll turn on our runway turn-off lights. Strobes are coming on now. Apologies, you guys can't see this. I'm using my overhead panel, my hardware one. Auto throttle we can arm. Transponder was left on TARA, so that's fine. Weather radar can come on the PFD. We are now taxiing at 32 knots. Slow that down just a little bit. Speed brakes, spoilers not armed. Okay, we are ready. Murphops, exactly, Malky. Murphops indeed. I think standard operating procedure is as we take off, we have to say oopsie daisy, don't we? Okay. Coming round to runway 03. Anyone in the vicinity? We've got a Tom jet over there, but you're at 40,000 feet, so you're not going to care about me. The only other one is going to Lisbon, so you're at 35,000 feet. Okay, nothing coming in. Runway is clear. We'll slow down a bit. Lovely photogrammetry, trees and bushes there. Nothing to the left. Don't see anything to the right. 03 on the RAS. I see 03. Zero 03 confirmed.
Runway 03.
And we will stop because I like a stop, wind up the engines, and away we go. Take off because that's me. Okay. Engines stable. Toga armed. Auto throttle isn't armed for some reason. Now it is. I definitely did that. Must have disarmed for a reason. Auto throttle armed. Toga active. LNAV VNAV in standby. 80 knots. 100 knots. V1 rotate. Up we go. Positive rate of climb. Gear up. Oh, there's a sharp left as we take off here. Okay, and head over to the left. I'm going to manually fly this out for a bit, I think. Right, flaps up. Apologies for the silence. Oh yes, of course, Malky. It's as you take off, it's Toga. That's it. Right, that'll do for the hand flying. Whack the old autopilot in. After takeoff, checklists. Engine bleeds are on, AP bleeds off, packs are on, landing gear is up, flaps are up, and we can turn our taxi and runway lights off. Engine starters can go back to continuous. We're going through a bit of cloud. We're at +7. Should have the anti-ice on. Switch that on. We've just got above it, but we'll keep it on for a little bit. And we're above our transition level, so we will go over to standard. And at 10,000 feet, we'll let the passengers out. All right, we are on our way to Heathrow, which now has delivery ground tower all on. Okay, let's do a bit of prep here for the radios and everything else. So, flight sheet. Okay, coming in then, so we're gonna have approach first, then we will have tower, then we will have ground. So, approach is on 119730. And only on one frequency. Thank you, Ambog. 119730. Tower 118505. And then ground has just logged off. Okay, well, that's fine. If ground comes back, we will deal with that as is. There is no visible moisture. Anti-ice can come back off. We are at 10,000 feet, so we will turn off our landing lights. We will let the passengers out. Lovely. Oh, ground's just come back on. Maybe that was just that sim radar 1. Oh no, it literally says 1 minute. Looks like they're doing a handover. 121. Maybe. Oh no, it's. Don't know. 121705 and 121855. Be one of those. 121705, 121.855. Okay. We are continuing our climb nicely. There is no ATC in between us. So at the moment they're in 27s, so I'm going to put that in, but there is a runway change coming up. What is our expected arrival? 1520, okay. 1520 on the arrival. They're expecting to change runways at 1500, so we should have a better idea 20 minutes before landing. Once we get up to top of climb, we will have a look and decide what to do in terms of putting information in. Does the ATIS still say expect a runway change? Yes. Expect a runway change 1500 Zulu. Sections of taxiway link 41 and 28 and Alpha are closed due to works. Flight crews in receipt of data link clearances are reminded they must contact delivery when ready for start. That doesn't affect us. Data link clearances are available. Surface winds 330 at 5 knots, variable between 300 and 020. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Broken clouds at 1,800 feet. Temperature 3, dew point -1, QNH 1018, so we can set that in advance. Report your estimated off-block time, doesn't matter to us. Acknowledge receipt of information November and advise aircraft type on first contact with Heathrow. Okay. Upper climb in 14 miles. Auto brakes can go back to off now. I do appreciate I'm supposed to be putting this into an off position, but I keep forgetting to go in and adjust the controls, and I don't want to risk bringing it up mid-flight because that's done weird things for me in the past. So runway change at 1500. Which means we're going to get a 09. I just want to see when our top of descent is and at what time that will start, because that can make it interesting. Ideally, we start our top of descent, or we start our descent after 1500, but if we're aiming to land at 1520, potentially that's not going to be the case. We shall see. Oh, I love the chase plane. They're very, very cool. Right, as we head up to our cruising altitude and as we reach it, I am going to take a very quick break. I will be back momentarily. Okay, I am back. Hello, sorry if I scared everybody there. Viper Strike says, I got to vote the new FFA hub earlier. Top 3 with Dallas, Madrid and Montego Bay. Well, that's cool. Okay, right, let's have a look at this. Top of descent is in 108 miles. Let's get back in the cockpit. 1501 Zulu. Excellent. How fast are we going? Still not going massively quick. Can I slow that down a bit? So if departure runway is 27 right, and arrival runway is 27 left. 27 left. What are they going to do? Are they going to do 0? So 27 left is 09 right. So will they do arrivals on 09 right? Well, there's a Concorde at Heathrow. Oh my goodness, there is so many planes at Heathrow. I have just looked. What have we got? We got 70 arrivals, 69 departures, and 47 planes on the ground at Heathrow at the moment. That's crackers. It really needs a bit of center on. I'm hoping approach will send me a contact me quite swiftly. I'm going to assume. Oh, let's have a look at the charts. What have we got? 98 miles. Reference. For airport briefing pages 1091E. Preferential runways briefing on the arrival. Stands. I've only done EGL once on that, so I'm glad it was quiet. Yeah, I've done it a few times. It's always a fun one. Yeah. Let me show you what it currently looks like. Unload, import from SimBrief, bring you in. And throw this on. Look at that! Crackers! So I'm gonna what are they doing in real world at the moment? Have they switched in real world flight radar? Or are we matching AGLL? Currently arriving on 27. Yeah, so the same as VATSIM at the moment. I'm going to assume a 09 right arrival. That's what I think I'm going to do. And if I need to change it quickly, I'll change it quickly. So 09 right. Sure they're going to change it? There's a 4 knot tailwind. Is that working properly? VATSIM on Navigraph chats. It certainly matches up with VATSIM radar at the moment. I know they've made a change. There's a whole new way of turning it on and off and everything like that. It's certainly been better. Whether it works perfectly or not, I don't know. I don't use it that much, to be honest with you. It was just to show you guys easily how many planes are on there. Top of descent 73 miles. Right, let's do 09 right. So the arrival then, still the Rocksog 1 Hotel. Approach is ILS to 09 from there. Okay, that makes sense. Cool. All right. Switch this off so you can see what I am doing. We were going to expect an auto brakes 3, but we'll do a performance calc as well. Landing 09 right. Import the aircraft details, import the weather, calculate. Okay, fine. So, arrival 09 right. On the Rocksog 1 Hotel. Transition is Ockham. That gives me Rocksog, Amtod, and it should be Begto and Hazel. Yeah, LLSO1, which is Ockham, and I'm expecting 287L, which is GWC35, CF09. Yep, okay, fine. Execute. Init ref 149 on a flaps 30 landing, which matches up, so we'll put 2 in. We will do the descent forecast. Press the winds. Transition level 70, which is not right. 6,000. Go to the chart. Localize at 109.5. Okay, transponder is still on and we are squawking a number. Forecast uplink ready. Throw that in. Top of the ILS is 2,500, but we will get approach. So we're going to put 10 as the start of the. Ockham is flight level 070, so that's what I'll put in there. We'll be talking to them by then. Execute that. That's in. That's done. Lovely. Okay, before top of descent, altitude pre-select. We've done that, but we'll double check it. Yeah, 100. Actually, we've changed runways from what we were looking at that point. So what is the altitude? 75. It's still that makes sense. So 100. Landing data is in. VREF is in and showing on the PFD. Approach speeds are all in. 250 or below, 220, 220, 205, CFO9 183, and 150 from there. Perfect. Okay, we'll try it again, but VATSIM radar is better, into my opinion. Yeah, 100%, Jave. VATSIM radar is better than Navigraph, as far as I'm concerned, in terms of showing VATSIM traffic. And when you link your Navigraph, barring obviously the charts and things like that, that's about the only thing I use Navigraph for now, is the charts and stuff. Okay, what have we got to top of descent? 57 miles. Good. We are getting there. I'm glad we're back to buttery smooth graphics now, but yeah, I'll have a chat with Gadget on his Discord and see if we can work out what's causing those stutters. Okay, top of descent's now 1504 Zulu according to this. I just wonder, what have we got around me in terms of planes? Am I going to annoy anyone if I slow down a bit? Can't even see me at the moment. Where am I? There I am. You're going to Stansted. You're at 36, so you're not an issue. You're at 36. Okay, I'm not going to annoy anyone if I slow down a bit. So, I'm going to bring myself back to here and give myself an extra few minutes if I can. Just to see what happens with the runway change. See how much difference that actually makes. Does that genuinely actually make no difference to our flight dropping from... I would have expected at least a minute or two to be added on. Maybe it takes a minute to recalculate. I'm guessing not. So we got information Oscar now. Information Papa just changed to still 27s. Doesn't say expect a runway change now. Are you? Arrival 27 right, departure 27 left, transition level 70. Oh, the chart said 6. Oh well. It doesn't say a change now. That's flipping typical, isn't it? As I'm assuming because of the tailwind. So 34 miles. Arrival runway 27 right. Import updated information. Import that. Calculate that. Okay. Arrival. I wonder what they do in real life in that situation. So, we're arriving on 27 right. Still the same arrival. ILS approach. Add. Seven right. Still the Ockham transition. And the rocks on hotel. Execute. So rocks. Todd Begtow, Hazel, LLS01, Ockham. Then Ockham -7, D074K, center fix. Yes, yes, yes. Fine. Okay, that all looks fine. Init ref 149. She is correct with that. Okay, and we are 24 miles on top of descent. Fine. Auto brakes are still 3. Runway is still dry. We will go back to normal speed now, because they don't appear to be changing the runway. Approach is on 119.730, so let's get you in the box. 119.730. Ready to switch over. Frequencies, are they the same? No, they are not. 110.3. 1103. 1103. Final approach course is 268. And minimums are 278. Right. Checklist. Attitude pre-select is in. That won't have changed. Pressurization. Landing attitude is in. Landing data is in. VREF is showing flaps 30, 145. Top of descent is there. We are set to altitude 7,000, which is that. Transition level we didn't change. I know where that is now because of Jave. Thank you, Jave. 700 70. Auto brake is set. Minimums are in. Radios are set. Transponder is on. MCP is all set. 9 miles to go. At top of descent, anti-ice. We'll leave it for the moment. Center fuel tanks were never on. Cross speed isn't needed. Engine start selectors can go to continuous. Landing lights come on at 10,000 feet. Okay. And active sky is still doing its thing, I think. Just going to double check that's still what we're using. Yep, active sky is there. Good. Okay. I wonder at what time approach will send a contact me to. We've got a Concorde coming in to land into Heathrow at the moment. It's going to beat me quite a bit. There was a Concorde on the ground. There still is a Concorde on the ground, which is pretty cool. I would love to learn Concorde, but I'm not sure my brain's got the ability to keep all of that in my head. It's not Boeing, is it? And at the end of the day, if it's not Boeing, I'm not going. If it's not Boeing, or if it's Boeing, it's not going, is also the other one. Right, we've started our top of descent. La bom bom bom. Good grief, someone has just logged on at Thruxton Tower. Well, I'll be. He's got. Now that's interesting. So this person that's logged on at Thruxton Tower has 65 hours total time and 65 hours on S1. That's a strange one. So he's got no flight hours at all. He's just got control and only 65 hours. Huh. It only shows controlling hours for ATC. Oh, does it? If they log on as a pilot, it'd show both. Oh, okay. Oh, so I see. So that shows the... So when you see a controller and it says... So if they're like a... So let's have a look here at this chap on Tower. Oh, okay. So looking at Tower for Heathrow, he's got 2,963 hours. So that's just controller time. And then it says 505 hours on C1. So he's obviously got other hours. Oh, I didn't realise that. I thought that total time was pilot and ATC, but that's actually just ATC time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I learned something today. Thanks, Rambog. I learned many things today. A lot of them from Rambog. So thank you. Some from Jave, some from Malky, all sorts. Every day's a learning day. There's a massive A380 coming into Heathrow as well. That's fun. Gotta learn every day, you certainly do. So where am I fitting in according to VATSIM radar here? Arrivals. I'm not, apparently. Why am I not in that list? Strange. VATSIM radar apparently has update. Reload the page. Okay, we're still on our flight path as expected, or our descent path, which is good. Coming down at the speed we need to 18,000, 19,000 feet, flight level 190. Okay. Still on our approach path nicely, in VNAV path. Engines are idle. We are tootling on in. So, according to VATSIM radar, we will be behind a United 789 based on our arrival time, and just ahead of an A380. I wonder if I'll get vectored behind that A380. Okay. Those clouds look fun. It's temperature, -8. Let's turn some anti-ice on, I think. That's that graininess we were talking about, Rambo. Just around the edges where it just looks a little bit off. Information Quebec. Arrival runway still 27 right, departure 27 left. Good. Surface winds 350 at 4. Bearing between 300 and 030. Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Scattered clouds at 1,800 feet. Interesting, this cloud sort of popping in and out. I don't know whether that's I don't see why they can't get it fixed. It's been like that since the early MSFS. I agree, Rambog. I mean, I've read a number of forum posts about it, and a lot of people and take it with a pinch of salt of, you know, the name behind or the person behind a username. They were all talking about the fact that it's, you know, will be so intensive on the graphics and everything like that, and it's a balance. How true that is, I don't know. But it's not ideal. They could do better. They can obviously do it in the depiction of clouds in X-Plane is decent. You know, it's better than this in terms of those edges. These look potentially more dramatic sometimes, but I don't know. They can do it. Approach 119730 should be what I've got in the box. 119730 it is. I am down here. Tell you what. Take a couple of screenshots, I think, here, because that's quite pretty. Oh, look at that. Gorgeous. Right, I'm going to contact approach, I think, because I want to make sure that I'm doing the right thing as they need me to.
120, speed 220, descend flight level 70. Heading 120, speed 220, and down to
10,000 feet, landing lights can come on. We'll turn the passenger belts on as well.
Shuttle 785 establish on the one runway, which is particularly helpful. Turn right please, heading 295 to establish ILS runway 27 right.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was my
Easy plane.
Edwards 5 Echo Delta, Heathrow direct to hello, leave landborne heading 275, speed 220 knots.
Leave landborne 275, speed 220 knots, and it's
0907, descent altitude 4000 feet, QNH 1019.
Busy, busy, busy. Heathrow Director, hello, Firefly 301, flight level 90.
Firefly 301, Heathrow Director, hello, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70, Firefly 301. Excellent. He knows me. And 70 is what I had planned in.
Shuttle 78 speed 160 knots, maintained to 40 ME.
Drag required, yes, we are going a bit quick. I'm assuming you guys can all hear VATSIM alright. Let me know if it's a bit quiet.
Speedbird 40 Victor Golf, Heathrow Director, roger.
Sounds fine.
Climb
Jolly
down
good.
level 180 and fly heading 140 degrees. Speedbird 907, speed 180 knots.
1,000 to go.
70 inbound digging. Easy to 8 Romeo Heathrow Director, Roger, lead begin heading 265. Heading 265, what you said? And Sunshine 301, leave Ockham heading 360 degrees.
Leave Ockham heading 360 for Firefly 301.
Speedbird 7 Papa Lima, speed 160 knots, maintained to 40 ME. 160 knots to 4. Speedbird 907, turn right heading 180 degrees, speed 180 knots. Speedbird 907, turn right heading 180 degrees.
That is a lot of traffic.
Knots.
Right, 180 degrees.
Speedbird, correction, Berlin 3 Alpha Echo, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Turn left heading 360 degrees, Berlin 3 Alpha Echo.
Speedbird 246, confirm you've established runway 27 right,
heading
please,
select.
gone through the localizer. Firefly 301, speed 220 knots, and just confirm the heading is 360, please.
Heading 360 and 200 knots for Firefly 301.
That's 220 knots.
220 knots for Firefly 301.
Shuttle 7 Hotel, contact Heathrow, Tower 118505, goodbye.
118505.
Speedbird 7 Papa Lima, contact Tower 118505, goodbye.
118505, goodbye.
Speedbird 907, turn right heading 245, the localizer established runway 27 right, descend with 5 pounds.
Right heading 245.
United 923, turn
I'm
left
going to
heading
guess
090
I
degrees,
probably
speed
should have
180.
turned left, but he didn't say. And
Speed 180, United entropy. Speedbird 6-1, Series Road Director, hello, monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
yes, I've done that wrong. 360.
Director, hello, Lufthansa 2 November Victor, flight level 120.
Or maybe you wanted me to do a loop to give him some time. I don't know. Where's that plane going? Well, you're at 3,000. Okay.
Heathrow Director, Roger.
See, at times it's pretty, but then that cloud just doesn't look right. Just looks a bit.
Listen, 4,000 feet.
Yeah.
1019.
Yeah.
Berlin 3 go turn left heading 300 degrees.
Turn left heading 300 degrees, Berlin 3 Alpha.
Good day, Speedbird 433, contact through space, down production now.
Speedbird 433, Road Director, LA, monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, goodbye. Speedbird 4 to Victor Golf, phone now after Red Cone, now monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, goodbye. Easy to 8 Romeo, turn right heading 090 degrees. Right heading 090 degrees, easy to 8 from here. Emirates 5 Echo down, so I'm not sure why you're turning there because you weren't given an instruction, but you can turn left now, please, heading 100 degrees. Emirates 5 Echo down. Turn left heading 100 degrees. Emirates 5 Echo down, sir, turn left heading 100 degrees.
That's the A380.
Speedbird 246, you're on the wrong runway, but continue approach 27 left, speed 160 knots, maintain to 40 ME.
Wee.
Speedbird 246, speed 160 knots, maintain to 40 ME. Speedbird 907, speed 160 knots, maintain to 40 ME.
160 on the 40 ME.
I got that someone can't hear me. Berlin 3 Alpha Echo, continue approach, effect, disregard.
Sector, Speedbird 74 Echo.
Speedbird 74 Echo, Heathrow Director, LA, monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
Advisory 122 decimal 8, Speedbird 74 Echo, bye-bye.
Skipper Director, good afternoon, shot 9 kilo, with you are directed to Bovingdon and descending to 8,000 current altitude, 120.
Shot 9 kilo, Heathrow Director, roger. Lufthansa 2 November Victor, descend flight level 70.
Descend 70, Lufthansa 2 November Victor.
Easy 80 Romeo, turn left heading 080 degrees.
Left heading 080 degrees, easy 28 Romeo.
55301, turn right heading 14 degrees.
Right to 14 degrees for Firefly 301.
Speedbird 246, contact to Avon 18505, goodbye. Airline 3 Alpha Echo, speed 160 knots, maintained 4 DME.
Speed 160 knots until for enemy Airplane 306.
Easy 28 Romeo, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
4,000
So he's having me fly right over the airport. Hello, Heathrow.
Direct, good afternoon, Lufthansa 1 November, level 100 inbound landing.
Lufthansa 1 Echo November, Heathrow director, hello, descend flight level 80.
It's a good screenshot.
Descend level 80, 1 Echo November.
Emirates 5 Echo Delta, Heathrow director.
So I guess he's going to have me fly right over, come in from the north and back round.
Which is just ridiculous, but please turn right heading 180 degrees.
180, sorry, but my been freezing.
55301, confirm heading 140, please.
140 for Firefly 301. You told me 14 and I read back 14. And you didn't correct me. Though I suppose strictly you would have said 014, heading 014.
Director,
Well, he didn't correct me when I said heading 14 for Firefly 301.
LA monitor advisory 122 decimal
122 decimal 8 up.
Emirates 5 Echo down to speed 180 knots.
180 knots,
Easy 28 Romeo, turn left heading 360 degrees.
Left heading 360 degrees, easy 28 Romeo.
Shuttle 9 kilo, fly heading 120 please. Emirates 5 Echo down to turn right heading 250 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 27 right.
250, cleared ILS runway 27 right, Emirates 5 Echo.
Shuttle 9 kilo, fly heading 120 degrees.
Flying heading 120 degrees, shuttle 9 kilo.
Lufthansa 1 Echo Glamborn heading 275.
Glamborn 275, Lufthansa 1 Echo November.
Easy 28 Romeo, speed 180 knots.
180 knots, easy 28 Romeo.
Lufthansa, correct, 2 November Victor, heading 275, speed 220 knots.
Heading 275, speed 220 knots, Lufthansa 2 November Victor.
55301, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
4,000 feet, QNH 1019 for Firefly 301.
Berlin 3 Alpha Echo, it's question, shall I contact Tower?
Berlin 3 Alpha Echo, contact Heathrow Tower 1185085, goodbye.
118, decimal 505, Berlin 3
Oh, it'll be a weird one, at
you,
least
bye-bye.
it's in 5, so if I got that, I confirm with
Victor,
them.
turn left heading 110
Yeah.
degrees.
Left 110 degrees, 2 November Victor.
He stuttered a bit when saying
9 kilo,
it
speed
also had
220 knots,
14.
descend flight level 70.
But you should have got
Speed
my
220
read back.
knots,
Yeah,
descend 70.
I definitely read back quite clearly 14 because I was confused by the fact he'd said 14. I should have asked for confirmation. What's tower frequency actually? Let's put that in the system. 118,505. Okay.
Right heading 295 and capture ILS and report established easy 28 Romeo.
Speedbird 246, fly heading 100 degrees, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
5,000 feet, it be 246.
55301, turn left heading 080 degrees.
Left 080 for Firefly 301.
Lufthansa 2 November Victor, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
4,000 feet,
Okay. 118,505 is in the box. We're turning left to 080, descending to 4,000 feet.
Emirates 5 Echo Delta, Heathrow director.
There should be an A380 over there somewhere. Oops, stutters.
Emirates 5 Echo Delta, Heathrow Director.
That's that A380 that's clearly having... There he goes.
Emirates 816 on the Devon 2 Golf departure, climbing 6,000, passing 4,500 feet.
Emirates 816 Heathrow Director, Roger, line 3122 decimal 8, goodbye.
122 decimal 8, well done, alright.
He's going to get walloped fairly soon if he's not careful.
Delta, I've tried to call you again in the past, and I told you established on the wrong runway. You want 27 left, it's 27 right for landing. Please fly heading 300 degrees, established runway 27 right.
Oh, lordy.
Lufthansa 2 November Victor, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Right 180 degrees to November Victor.
Shuttle 9 kilo left heading 090 degrees, descend to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Descend 5,000, heading 090, altimeter is 1018, shuttle 9 kilo.
Lufthansa 1 Echo November, turn left heading 080 degrees.
Left 001 Echo November.
55301, turn left heading 360 degrees, speed 180 knots.
Left to 360 and speed 180 knots for Firefly 301.
Lufthansa 2 November Victor, speed 180 knots, continue right turn heading 245, from localised
180 on the box, 360 on the heading, and we need to slow down, so...
Could you repeat the flight heading please?
245.
Under there, so we'll get some more flaps going. Flaps 2 gets us to 180, so we'll do that.
1 Echo November, speed 220 knots, descend flight level 70.
Level 70, speed 220, November.
Okay, down at 180 now.
135 Heathrow Director, hello, climb now flight level 150 and monitor advisory 122 decimal 8, goodbye.
Flight level 150, good advance.
That.
DD 28 Romeo, contact Heathrow Tower
That
185.
A380 is disconnected, or got walloped, one or the other.
55301, turn left heading 305.
Left to 305 for Firefly 301.
Shuttle 9 kilo, speed 180 knots.
Speed 180, showing.
There is what I still call the Millennium Dome, but the O2.
Is 26 miles, 27
and
right,
lots of
altitude.
strange triangles that are buildings.
6,000 feet, QNH 1019.
6,000, QNH 1019,
Shuttle 9 kilo, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Turn right heading 180, shuttle 9 kilo.
55301, maintain speed 180 knots, the localizer established runway 27 right, descend with the climb path.
Maintain 180 knots. When established on the localizer, descend with the glide path for 27 right for Firefly 301. Okay, localizer armed, glide slope armed. For whatever reason, he told me to go to 4,000. This stopped at 5,100 for weird reasons. So we will just get down to 4,000.
Circuit 1 Golf Tango, Heathrow Director, hello, fly heading
That's weird.
275.
Heading 275, Turkish 1 Golf Tango.
Lufthansa 1 Echo November, speed 180 knots. And
okay, Vorlock is armed and localizer is coming in. We are coming in. The glide slope is now above us, which is perfect. Localizer just started to come in now, so we should see a turn to the left shortly.
Shuttle 9 kilo, descend to altitude 4,000 feet, turn right heading 245.
14
miles to run.
Turning right heading 245, turning forward, and then when established, descend by the glide path, shuttle 9 kilo.
Lufthansa 1 Echo November, turn right heading 180 degrees.
Established on the localizer, glide slope is coming in. Go around is 3,000 feet and climb straight.
Lufthansa 2 November Victor, speed 160 knots, maintain to 4 DME.
160 knots until 4 DME, Lufthansa 2 November Victor.
Lovely
Lufthansa
line
2 November
coming in
Victor,
there.
contact Heathrow Tower 18505, goodbye.
118.505, Lufthansa to November Victor. Thank you.
13 knot crosswind at the
090
moment.
speed
Established
160
on the
knots,
glide
maintain
slope.
40
Right, go around altitude is 3,000 feet, so we'll set that in the
Speed
box.
160,
He said maintain
40
180.
EME, short 9 kilo.
Gonna go flaps 5.
Lufthansa 1 Echo November.
Gonna hand me
50
over to
right turn,
tower
heading 245.
soon.
New right turn 245, 1 Echo November. And Lufthansa 1 Echo November, descend to altitude 4,000.
10 miles out.
Descend 4,000, Lufthansa 1 Echo November.
Uh,
Turkish 1 Golf Tango,
taxi lights can come on, as can
2025,
runway turn-off lights. Give the ground crew a shout.
Heathrow Director, Speedbird 28 Bravo, descending through flight level 100 for flight level 80 with Quebec.
Tell you what, it's a pretty approach.
Speedbird 28 Bravo, Heathrow Director, Roger.
Couple of screenshots.
Please Bovington heading
We are
120,
descending
Speedbird
on the
28
glide
Bravo.
slope. We are on the localizer. He said maintain 180. I'll assume he will slow me at some point.
Speedbird 5, monitor advisory 122 dash 5.
2,500.
Speed brakes, arms. Let's just do the
5530, speed 160 knots, maintain to 40 ME.
160 to 4 for Firefly 301. Okay. Gears down. Flaps 30.
Turn left heading 1, correction left heading
We are
095.
slowing and maintain that to 4 DME.
Lufthansa 1 Echo November 1 localised with
Okay,
Starbucks 27 with decline fast, speed 160 knots, maintain to 40 ME. Speed 160 and clear for the localised once established. Correction, cleared ILS. 27 right once established and localised 10 flight right 1 Echo November. Turkish 1 Golf Tango.
That's 4 DME.
4,000 feet, QNH 1019.
Set minimum approach speed. Get the
55301, contact Heathrow Tower 1185005, goodbye.
Tower 18505, thanks, bye bye. Over to tower.
From November Bravo to Whiskey, runway 27 left, service 350 degrees, 4 knots, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 27 left, Euro is 5 up, hotel.
Heathrow Tower, hello, Firefly 301.
Firefly 301, Heathrow Tower, good afternoon, continue approach runway 27 right, service 350 degrees, 4 knots.
Continue approach, Firefly 301. Right, we're 800. I am going to go minimum. Okay, mine.
Continue to 7 right, number 2, short 9 kilo.
214, Romeo 5, November 3, line up from 27 left.
And then for runway 27 left, speed load 14 Romeo.
Firefly 301, surface 350 degrees, 4 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
27 right, cleared to land, Firefly 301.
Taxi 2 November Victor, give way to EasyJet, then taxi left, Bravo, contact Heathrow Crown, 91.705, goodbye.
Approaching minimums.
Stood in that car park I'm flying over now and watch planes land, it's great fun.
Taxi left, Bravo, contact Heathrow Crown,
Landing.
91.705, goodbye.
Giving way to EasyJet, stand left on Bravo, and contacting ground 21705, Lufthansa to November Victor. Bye bye.
30, 20, 10.
Oh, that was a bit heavy. There was a right old bounce there. Oh, I tried to do a slower flare. That didn't work, did it? Good grief. Passengers knew about that. And you're braking.
Boost 5 Whiskey by November Bravo to Echo, line up from 27 left.
Line up, 27 left.
5 Papa Hotel, contact London
Flaps
Control
up.
120.
Speed brakes up.
Correction, contact Heathrow Direct 119.730, goodbye.
Landing lights off, strobes off, APU can come on.
That's 9 kilos, steps in 350 degrees, 4 knots, runway 27 right, clear to land.
Good to land, 27 right, short 9 kilo.
Ground is on.
301 left, Bravo, contact Heathrow ground 121.705, goodbye.
Left Bravo and ground 121.705, bye bye.
Charlie November behind,
705.
left behind.
Follow Delta 30 right on Kilo left on Alpha, hold and Lowland Scandinavian 501.
Last time you were at Heathrow, Terminal 5 didn't exist. Good grief.
Thank you. Taxi left Alpha, hold short echo.
Oh, Anna was early. Oh well.
Version 7 Bravo, let's push start stand 330.
Door on Bravo.
A number of stations there, Lufthansa 2 November Victor, are you with me, sir?
Yes, I am on Bravo.
Wonderful. Taxi Bravo, Kilo, stand 237 right. Caution, there is an aircraft that's pushed back on Kilo.
Oh, I've turned on to Alpha. That was my bad.
237 right, good afternoon.
So, Bravo, Kilo, and stand 323 right, and we will, yeah, look out for the pushbacking.
Yes, 237 right, sir.
237 right, Lufthansa 2 November Victor.
Zebra 245, contact tower, call sign only 118505, have a good one.
Call sign only 118505, 0245, thanks.
Heathrow ground, hello, Firefly 301.
118505. Lufthansa 101, taxi left Alpha, hold short Kilo.
Left forward, Alpha, hold short Kilo. Lufthansa 101.
Delta 172, contact tower, call sign only 18505, have a good one.
18505, see ya, Delta 172.
Ground, hello, Firefly 301 on Alpha.
Call sign only 118505.
On.
Scandinavian 504, contact tower, call sign only 118505.
Tower 118.505, Scandinavian 504, bye-bye.
Ground 328 Kilo taxi.
Seabird 28 Kilo, thank you. Taxi left on Bravo, hold short Echo.
Bravo short Echo, 328 Kilo.
Heathrow ground, hello, Firefly 301 on Alpha.
2 stations there, Firefly 301, welcome to London Heathrow. It's going to be Alpha Kilo stand 233, good afternoon.
Alpha Kilo stand 233 for Firefly 301. Alpha up to Kilo, which is there, stand 233. Okay, so we can move forwards a bit. Come on, plane. Right, GSX. 233 is Terminal 2, B, 233.
Left Kilo, right Bravo, hold locking,
Lufthansa 101, continue Alpha, left Kilo, right Alpha, hold Locky.
Alpha all the way down to Kilo. Okay.
Alpha, left Kilo, and...
What has thrown an exception?
Hold Locky, Lufthansa 101.
Apparently V-Pilot's crashed.
Stupid 5 Foxtrot, you with me?
5 Foxtrot X-ray?
Yeah, 5 Foxtrot X-ray.
Okay, I'm going to quit V-Pilot.
Roger, yeah.
No, I don't want to. Oh, alright. We'll load it back up again quickly. Don't know why V-Pilot crashed there. It's got an unhandled exception. Come on, connect me back. It's booting up. Come on. Kilo's the next right. Connect. Connect. Alright, we're back on.
118505.
That is a new one, Rambog. I've not seen that before. Just.
Stupid 5 Echo, monitor tower, 118505.
Yeah, exited. Ooh, stutters. Hello.
Emirates 230, request taxi. As said, I've pushed face west. Sorry for that.
No worries, Stupid 5 X-ray, continue Alpha, hold Lerman.
Continue Alpha, hold Lerman, 5 Foxtrot X-ray.
Stupid 28 Kilo, continue Bravo, hold short Romeo.
Bravo short Romeo, 0 Kilo.
Seabird 004 Alpha, continue Bravo, hold short Romeo. Seabird 04 Alpha, continue Bravo, hold short Romeo. Thank you, easy 28 Romeo, taxi left Golf, stand 331, have a good afternoon.
Golf, stand 221, thanks, easy 281.
Number 230, you should have link 32 to your direct left-hand side. Take link 32 and then hold short of Kilo, please. So link 32, left Alpha, hold short Kilo.
Link 32, left on Alpha, hold short Kilo, Emirates 230.
Is up here on the left.
Seabird 5. Foxtrot, just hold short of link 32, please. Seabird 5 Foxtrot, hold short link 32.
Push link 32, Seabird 5 Foxtrot.
Thank you.
Well, the ground, good day. Sorry, Heathrow ground, good day. Short 9 Kilo with you and Alpha.
That's
232. Welcome to London Heathrow. That's an awful stand. Taxi link 56, stand 505. Good afternoon.
Taxi link 56, stand 505. You've just been absolutely busy today. Short 9 Kilo.
No worries, mate. ISF 454, you ready for taxi?
Yep.
ISF 454, thank you. Taxi left Alpha, hold Lowman.
Left Alpha. In Qatar 65 Romeo Tango
taxi lights off so we don't blind people.
Ready for push and stop.
Qatar 65 Romeo Tango, set squawk 7570 please.
Sound a bit late there.
7570 65 Romeo Tango.
Why are you there?
Ready for push, stand 212.
I'm sure I told you stand 2-3.
Short of Kilo.
Well, this is what I'm doing.
Seabird 04 Alpha, continue Bravo, hold short of Kilo.
Sorry, second, Seabird 04 Alpha.
Continue Bravo, hold short Kilo.
Ah, did I, Malky?
Taxi.
Should like you back, taxi Alpha, hold short Echo.
Taxi Alpha, hold short Echo, short Quebec.
Seabird 3 Delta Mike,
yes, I did.
Seabird 3 Delta Mike, continue Alpha, hold short of Kilo.
Continue Alpha, hold short of Kilo, Seabird 3 Delta Mike.
Lufthansa 16 Home Charlie, ready for push, stand 212.
Lufthansa 6 Uniform Charlie, good afternoon.
What do you mean I picked the wrong stand? I don't know what you're talking about.
Lufthansa 16 Home Charlie.
Absolutely perfect.
35 Romeo Tango, stand 320.
Stand by
parking brake.
Position, please. Emirates 230 holding position, sorry. Thank you.
Not parking brake. I need to go further forwards.
In front of you. It's going to take a left onto Alpha. You can taxi left on Bravo, right onto... Sorry, left Kilo, right Bravo.
Oh no, I'm too far forwards.
Locky in sequence.
Never mind.
Left Kilo, right Bravo. Hold in sequence.
Thank you. Scandinavian 504
right.
Still with me. Monitor tower
APU,
11855.
wrong way. Engines off.
Cool, SF454, monitor the tower frequency 118,505.
118,505, great, have a new
There we go. Ground ops. Set shots.
214, hot position for you, push. Expect about a 10-minute delay.
Ground power request. Jetway request. Coming in. Ground power's available. APU comes off.
Foxtrot, thank you. Stand 523, your push is approved, face east.
And we will let the passengers out.
118,505.
Hydraulic pumps can come off. Probe heats
Yes,
off.
please, monitor the tower frequency
Hacks
118,505.
off.
118,505, Emirates 230.
U-to open.
Delta 1 Echo November, good
off.
afternoon. It's going to be stand 243.
Anti-collision light can now come
Bravo,
off.
Lima, stand 243, have a good afternoon.
All of those lights are off. Fuel pumps can now come off.
Seabird 5, Foxtrot X-ray, continue Alpha, hold short of Kilo. Seabird 5, Foxtrot X-ray, continue Alpha, hold short of
You
Kilo.
back there. MCP we will reset for the next.
Paper, I'm continuing on Alpha, holding short of Kilos.
Oh, look at that. Hold on a minute. Oh, no, wait.
Ready for push and start.
Why is the course not updating? I was about to say it was a WASM crash, but it's not. That's also a weird bug.
Shuttle 8 Romeo, caution the aircraft at your left-hand side, your push is approved. Actually, let's see where
It's
they're going to go.
another weird bug. Why is the course?
Position. Let me just see what
Oh no, now
is
it's
gonna
working. Oh, who knows?
Qatari 65 Romeo Tango, stand 320.
Qatari 65 Romeo
This
Tango,
sim.
message.
Rihanna, ready for push and start, squawk set.
Qatari 65 Romeo Tango, thank you, squawk is set. Just hold position, I'll call you back for your push. That's about a 10-minute delay.
Roger, 10-minute delay, Romeo Tango.
10-minute delay for push. Good grief. Right, we're going to turn you off because you're very noisy. Bye-bye. Right, there we are. We made it. Flight sim being flight sim. Yes, Malky, it is. Flight sim being flight sim. GSX, can you start us some deboarding, please? And services requested. Lovely. Right, flight directors are off. That's all done. APU is cooling down. That's done. That's done. That's all sorted. Strobes are unsteady. And that's connecting. I'm assuming then that the passengers are going to have to jump. Jetway not close enough. Well, no crap. Okay, I'm very confused. The safe dock says I was back. I was going further forwards and that number was increasing. Right. Jetway can go away. And what will happen is once the jetway's gone away, we'll have some stairs. Because this happens so often at Heathrow that we're going to request stairs. Apparently it's deboarding passengers. I don't know how they're getting off, but alright, GSX. Controller's fault. Yeah, we'll maybe blame him. Anyway, we've made it. Here come the stairs. There's a Lufthansa behind us. That's a nice screenshot. We got there. So, 2 flights. See, that's a pretty screenshot too. But I'm just going to wait until the stairs get in place so we've not got a random door just... There we go. Now that stairs raise up. See, that's rather pretty, isn't it, for a screen grab. Lovely. There we go. Well, that is going to end us. We've had 2 flights today. We've had a go around. We've had some missed communications. We've had a busy landing into Heathrow. A learning day for sure, but thank you everybody for joining. I am likely to stream again tomorrow. I don't know what time yet. It will most likely be the afternoon. I would estimate around 1400 Zulu for a stream tomorrow, but we'll see. So yeah, you're welcome to join. Hopefully we'll have a slightly less adventurous day tomorrow, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you very much everybody for joining. I hope you enjoyed this stream. Thank you for everybody for your comments and for joining me, and I will catch you hopefully tomorrow. Have good evenings all, and I will see you soon.
keep up with disaster, disaster. I'm thinking that they're after me. We're running like faster and faster. We're running like faster and faster. We keep running faster